The projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before the film begins.
Check 1, 2. Let's go, baby. Check 1, 2. How y'all doing out there? Good morning out there. How y'all doing? Got a couple things I got to do here in the background. Wanted to get on as soon as I possibly could. I'm going to switch right over.
Unchanged from November, but the level of potential output and actual GDP at the end of our forecast is around 0.5 percentage points higher. And they say this reflects modest upward revisions due to higher migration, lower energy prices, and an increase in labor supply.
Got a couple things here to deal with. Now, I want to talk about buying the dip, though, right off here at the bell.
Forecast to 6% from 5.5%.
Oh, boy. Now, buying this open right here. See here.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Now, this morning I don't have the right title card up. I'm going to change the title card here in just a minute, but forgot to pop it on there as I was going live. I was trying to get on as soon as I possibly could.
From 3.7% at the end of 2022 to a peak of 4.4% in 2024.
We haven't changed the levels yet from yesterday, so these levels aren't really good at this moment. But you can see that you can see the yellow box down below from yesterday. It's where they bought the dip this morning.
A 23-year low of 62.8% in 2024 as demographics weigh on participation before rising to 63% by 2027.
All right, give me a second here. I got a bunch of stuff to reload here. Now we're gonna talk about buying this dip down here. Before you go off running off buying this dip,
real household disposable income per person is expected to fall by a cumulative 5.7% over the 2 financial years of 2022 and 2023.
I'm gonna mute this for a minute here.
UK.
So you can buy this dip here, okay? In some sort of safety. You can see the bull cross right here. There's a barrow or a bullo plane right here. Let me see if I can make this a little bit easier for you to see here. There's a bullo plane right here to buy this dip. Now, the only caveat here is going to be that price stays above 385.71. Your first target above is going to be 389.18. Let me give that to you, but I got to warn you here. So 389.18 is your first target above. Trying to get out here ahead of this for you this morning. It's right in here. And also that first tag that you saw above. This was H line. This was the low from yesterday. We have some gaps to close above here. You should tag this above here, right? So as long as we stay above 385, 385.92, I should say. And we are. We're tagging it right now. We're staying. This all looks fine at the moment, at least, as long as we stay above the 1 minute chart here. We're on the 1 minute chart right now. We'll look at the 5 minute just a second. But just for right now, as long as we stay above 385.92, this should be the target above. But I got to give you the caveat here. I have to give you the caveat here that this hourly that's above here is rolling over on the market. And we're going to have to take a look at it because there's danger here. So there's some danger here. And not only is there danger here, there's danger above at now 395. So where the danger was yesterday, the danger yesterday was higher. It was at like 400. The real danger was at like 400. And we sold off yesterday on 393. Call option market was only, remember I started the day yesterday and I was like, 393 is where the call wall is. We didn't get to 395 yesterday. We got 393. And we sold off that 393 yesterday. Now that wall has come or above that at 395 or 400. There was a call wall, and there's now a call wall even lower. It's at where 395 or 400 was yesterday. That's now at 395. So I need to warn you of that this morning. Okay. So there's some, I don't know if I want to call it danger above. We already tagged this. Earlier. Gaps here. I would expect some kind of failure to close to start here. Like failure to close these gaps right here. And then you're waiting for some teeing off here on the 1 and 5 minute. And we have some trouble above. We most definitely do. And we have the hourly coming down negatively on top of us here. And velocity sucks. And the daily trigger sucks. There's a lot of suck right now in the market. Now, there's another caveat to that, I guess, this morning. And that is that all of this stuff is while all of this stuff is crashing down upon us, it's setting us up for one of two possible outcomes. It's setting us up for a massive rollover in the market or a pretty good squeeze. It's going to be violent, and it's going to be one or the other. And I think it happens today. I'm not positive. Sometimes these things take time to play out. But either way, regardless of how it happens, and I need to show you this. I'm going to show you this. I'm going to mute the book map. It's kind of an important, we're in an important place in the market right here. However it plays out. Levels really don't matter here. I need you to see this morning. You already got my diatribe yesterday on my bearishness. So you know where I stand on this. The danger that's in the market, the actual danger that's in the market right now is there. You got my diatribe. If you don't know it already, all I can say to you is go back and watch yesterday's video. If anything, the entire day is worth watching. The entirety of yesterday is worth watching on its own. I'm not going to go through the eroding. This morning, I'm not going to go through the eroding velocity in the market. You already know at this point. If you haven't been here long enough to know that, then I don't know what to say to you. Get yourself inside of the Discord. This daily does not look good here either. I got to be honest with you. Yeah, well, anyways, for the VIX at least. So this is the 1+ here for bulls. Is that hopefully the daily velocity on the VIX is coming down. Now, I do need to see that down below here. This is 2156. Stock market bears want to see this daily come up with this hourly and grab this for a new high. That's where the danger is in the market right here. Now, we should get a squeeze higher on the SPY, but we need to pay attention to all of this in here. Because if the VIX stays stable down here, if it double bottoms down here and continues to go higher at like 24, 25 bucks, something like that, we could roll this market right over any kind of squeeze. What we really want to do is see the VIX break below 21.55. That's the key thing. And the reason I'm saying all this is because let's look at the SPY real quick. This looks healthy for the SPY down here. It's all shaping up for a squeeze higher, but there's a big trap in here. You can't say it's not there. So this is my point here is that if you watch this right here, right? This yellow line is critical for bulls and bears. And this green line is critical. And what you really need to see as a bull is, again, you don't need to call bottom. All you need to do is allow the market to show you where we're going. So if we see something like this, you see this nice, beautiful 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trigger cluster for the squeeze higher. You don't need to be entering it right now, is my point. You just don't. This is a day for you, if you're a bull, to just let this shit play out and let price show you the way. Because if the market rolls over here, you're gonna fucking know it. It's gonna be a gnarly. We could drop 100 points on this cluster right here, and if it's gonna go up here, it's gonna be gnarly in the upside, and it's gonna go up 100 fucking points, if not 200 or 300. So just right here where we are right now, if you're just looking at this, I think you should be able to figure this out in your head, what this looks like. And I want you to see this here. That yellow line and that green line mean a lot. Right now, that yellow line and that green line is saying down. Right now, in higher time frames, market is saying down. Now, we could still squeeze, right? If we're in a negative gamma environment where we're in this place where the market can squeeze at any moment, even though we're negative, right? But I need you to know something. I want you to see something here. When things go wrong, I want to show you. When you call it wrong here, I want to show you what happens. This right here happens. You get these violent moves down. Right here, they just tee right off on you. See the yellow and the green? I mean, they literally like tee right off on you. It's a bloodbath. So if it's not a bloodbath, if we are actually going up here, if this is a double bottom that you're calling, you don't fucking need all of it. We had this conversation yesterday and the day before, right? We're talking about IWM and all kinds of other shit, and you just don't need to be calling it. And I don't need to be finding you on social media to see if you're in, out, all that kind of stuff. There's just no need. And the truth is that this yellow line right here, if you are able to get above it, with the green and the green and the yellow line, you can ride this shit for days, man. Like this stuff down here and this green comes up here. That's an orange line, but if this green line comes up here and then if price gets above it, this is easy street right here. Right there is easy street. So if you want easy street, just wait for it to play it out. The shit lasts for like days. You know, and there's a trade here. There's a trade up to 389.08. You know, it's right here. We can look at a 5-minute chart. It's not like you can't trade this. But I'll show it to you right here. It's a 5-minute chart right here. It's simple. 5-minute chart, right? What are you waiting for? You're waiting for this to develop. Like, where's the easy trade here? It's way above. I mean, it's literally like a retest down here at like 388 or so. Something like that. 388 at retest. You get the squeeze above the hourly. This is the hourly trigger right here. You get the squeeze above the hourly trigger. This is the trade right here. There's actually no trade for a bull right now. It's one of those weird, like, the fucked up part of even talking about this is that everyone's always so like, I got to do this now. I got to do this now. I got to do this now. This is part of the program is this moment right here. Is you just let this play out. You just let this develop. Let it show you the way. If the move is down here, I got to tell you, to be honest with you, if the move is down here, it's going to be 100 points, 200 points, 300 points. Plenty of time for you to catch the reversal. You want to see the reversal? It's easy to see the reversal here too, right? It's not too hard. If we're actually going down here, hopefully you trading shorts made some money this morning. But you can actually see that this thing will reverse right on us. It'll roll right over like this. You'll see price. Move right under here and tag this and start heading lower. So, slowing down the stream that we stream here. You probably have half a day here. Not guaranteed, but somewhere in a half a day for you to take a position long in this market and have it confirmed. There's nothing wrong with that. There really isn't. There's nothing wrong with you letting this open up, letting it show you the way. You don't have to buy the exact bottom. This all like, I have to buy this right here and I have to call it. All that stuff is like, I don't know. So I'm going to put this here. This is your hourly trigger right here. I'm going to change it from red to green just so you can follow along with it. Right there. And we went through higher time frames yesterday. If you didn't watch yesterday's broadcast, I don't know what to say to you. Honestly, we looked at higher time frames and where the sellers were, and they're above. They're above on the daily, the weekly, the hourly. They're right there ready to sell this shit down. This is the hourly right here. You can see them. This looks like watching The Godfather, right? 388.41 they're going to want to sell you down on. Even move that down even more. They want to sell you right down there. They want to sell you down at 392.94. You can see they sold it there. They teed off. Twice, right? Teed off right here. Teed off right here. Talked about not holding calls into the close yesterday. Take the money and run. Talked on the phone with somebody last night and said they're bringing it up so they can just tee off on it into PPI tomorrow. Right? In futures. You have to be able to hedge this trade in futures. And even right now in a 5-minute chart, you can see them. They're retesting this low right now. And you just want to let this develop. There's some development that needs to happen in the market right here. It's a 5-minute chart. I'm going to change all of the... I'm going to put the pivots in for you this morning so you can see me add them in. Take this one out right here. This is from yesterday. And this isn't even range. We're not even in range here. Like the range is even lower. The range is down here, 380. I think we can actually get down to like 374 or something for true range. Put pivots in here for you now. 390.74. That's your pivot. $388.04. There's S1. There's S2. There's S3 right there. And I bet this is what you're all thinking, right? We're an S1, S2, S3, S4. We should be able to buy a bottom down here. And price is now trading below the trigger here. This is actually very, very bearish right here. Good morning to all of you out there, by the way. How y'all doing out there? Haven't been able to take a look at the chat yet. R1 is 394.44. Close enough. Bet you guys are all itchy out there to buy. 387. $14, that's R2. And then Valhalla, baby, 484. Bulls must close the week above this. They don't have a choice. They need to close the week above 400. They got to. They really don't have a choice. They have to get up there. If the way is higher, that's where you have to go. There's all kinds of baddies coming down for bulls up here. All kinds. Pivot and target above. S1. S2. Clean this up for you so you can see it. Trading below the. This is a bear plane right here. Do you see this? This is the. This is a 1 minute chart. You can see the bear plane forming right now. Here goes your bear plane. It's forming. No position for me right now. I got nothing for you. I went to bed last night with nothing. I don't like seeing this right here because that's what it looks like. Still the price target above, though. I'm going to write this in for you. PT1. Still there. Even with that still being there, though, this is a bear flag, right? We know that's not a bear flag, but a barrow plane. So there's no trade here. There's no trade here. This is a 5 minute chart. There's no trade in a 5 minute chart here, is there? Nope. On a 5 minute chart, there's a 5 minute chart right here. For you to have a trade here as a bull, you need to see that. You need to see this. And you need to say price slam down on this hourly, slam down on this 3 trigger, confirm, and then take off. This is the safe trade for a bull. Matter of fact, yesterday at the close, we did the same thing. We didn't catch the first part of the trade in the close yesterday. On a 1 minute chart, we would have. We're not trading like that anymore here. We're trading like confirmation, get in the trade, ride it up. And that's where it is right there for bulls. So we get some time here. We got some shit to do, don't we? We got Vixpiration coming up. We've got end of month coming up. We got a magnet down below for the we got fucking FOMC coming up. More data coming out this week. Excuse me. We've got like winter spring going on here. I've got like snowstorms. I've got spring flowers. So I feel like I'm sick, but I'm not actually sick. I think it's just pollen and stuff. So there's no real trade here for you to buy a dip. You probably have somebody out there screaming, this is the dip to buy. This is the bottom. This is the bottom. You don't have to, man. You don't have to like get yourself caught up in that. I'm sure you could buy a call spread. I'm not sure. You could buy a call spread here if you have some protection. There's really no trade here right now. There's really nobody with a crystal ball out there that can tell you where this is going from here. And from what I'm looking at elsewhere, from what I'm looking at, this needs to trade sideways a little bit and just chill out the daily trigger and chill out the hourly trigger so there can be an attempt to at least come up and mess with it. 397.37. I can't believe that. 395.53. I mean, there are some huge targets up here too. Huge. 395.53. It's your first volatility target right here. And this is where you start to get bullish. $397.37. I guess I said I guess I told you that you had to hold 400. Bulls now only have to hold 397. I'll write these numbers down for you here. Okay, so we've got PT1 right here. Okay, watch my PT1 right here. I'm going to actually write down the target exact numbers. 388.85. Remember this. We're going to be seeing these again, I assure you, unless the market burns. There's PT1. I'm going to be like, oh, Captain, you said it, but I didn't follow it. And Captain this. And PT2. Price target 2. $395.59. Price target 2 right here. Next one. PT3. Mark my words here, okay? Mark my words. I assure you, you're going to mark my words. 397.58. Bulls. Must turn into support. Right there. I'm going to leave that right there. Okay, Bulls must turn this up here into support. Bulls must this week, currently at this moment, must get up here, slam up here, and slam up here and hold it. These numbers will change every day, but they have to do this. If we close this week not doing this bullshit, even with a handicap, just like you're playing golf or something, you can't hit 400. How about 397? Can you hit that one? Bulls have to do this. They don't have a choice. Do I think they do it? The market is set up for them to do it today. Like the market's throwing you softballs if you're a bull. Like we need you to buy 1,000 shares, and the market's like, we can't do that. So the market's like, okay, how about we do a low liquidity pump? How about you buy 100 shares and you just get to 397? Can you do that? So that's kind of playing out right now for the Bulls, is to try to get up here and save their asses. If they can't save their asses up here, you only get so many tries. So I'm going to give it to the Bulls today. Nice little switch right here. This is the 1 minute chart. Bulls in charge right now, trying to tag PT. What did I say there? 388.85. Yeah. PT1 right here. Came down, checked 5 minute. Did awesome sauce on the 1 minute. All you got to do is make a new high right here. So the S1 is your first target, 388.02. And then your second target will be PT1. Couple pumps to get up there. You got some time on your side. You got uh-oh, I didn't know that the hold on a second here. That's weird. My computer was shutting down in the background here. Neat. You got our Bulls have 6 minutes to tag S1 right here. 6 minutes. Tag 388.02. Hold on a second. I got some wonky shit going on with my computer. Hold on. I got Windows fucking around in the background. Got Windows like, can we do updates here right in the middle of the day? That's better. 10:12 a.m. 3 more minutes. 3 minutes for Bulls to get a new high right now. If they don't, the Bears will take it over again. Fed swaps at 9:25 this morning are showing policy peak in March, just 10 BPS tightening priced. S&P, we believe the risk of deposit outflows is elevated at First Republic Bank. First Republic Bank cut to junk by S&P on watch negative. Fed swaps show less than 1 in 2 chance of March hike. ECB officials asked lenders about Credit Suisse exposures. I'm in the camp of what I was yesterday. Credit Suisse is all over the news right now. I'm not going to repeat everything they said, but I agree with. I think rate cuts are done. I think you get one more. I don't know if it's 25, 50, or 0, but and the politics last night that came out was insane as well. You got politicians trying to step in on the toes of the Fed. Something else that made me laugh last night was, I think Zero Hedge posted about forcing people to accept inflation. We talked about that on this program, right? About the cost of eggs. Buying time to tell you that you're never buying eggs for $1 again. It's buying time so that you're going to accept higher inflation. You have a chance to saw Jedi Marcus posted a video from Jason Shapiro. You can find him on Twitter. His name is at Crowded Market Report. I'll spell it out for you. It's A or @ capital CROWDED underscore capital MKT underscore capital RPT. He's got a YouTube channel. He made a video called "A Contrarian's Take on Silicon Valley Bank," and the video is awesome. He's just sitting down in his basement office, and he goes off on a rant, and he's right. He's absolutely right. he's right. So if you guys can check him out, I don't know him. I'm not his friend. I follow him. I've been following him. But I got to give props where it's due, and his video is outstanding. You know, I got to say something about VCs. All these fucking guys, they were all burners back in the day. And it's one of my one bitches that I have about Burning Man is, you know, they're not hippies, but they are. Like, you got to have one hippie friend. You need a hippie ambassador as a friend. But hippies are like, you know, let's share this as long as it's yours. No offense to hippies out there. But you can only have so many hippie friends. If they're all hippies, then you're all going to be poor. You're all going to be poor. You can have like one hippie friend. But you can't have all hippie friends, or else you're all going to have nothing. Because it's like communal friendship. You need like a few rich friends. You know, it's like Dave Chappelle says, you got to have one white friend, right? You know, you walk down the street and smoke a joint with a white friend or something, and the cops aren't going to bother you. So you want to have like one hippie friend. But you can't have all hippie friends. But Burning Man's like that. Burning Man's like, you know, oh, you can do this? Let's get some free labor from you. Let's get some free money from you. Let's get some free this and free that. And these VC guys, they were all burners. So I'm listening to them on Spaces and shit, and I'm like, these fucking guys, they're all libertarian this and libertarian that. And they're all like, I forget what kind of Democrats they're called, but I've been called that as well. Like, I want to make money, but I don't want to pay taxes, right? And I want you to get bailed out, I'll get bailed out. So Bull's struggling, not struggling. They're working hard here. Bull's working hard trying to get higher in the market.
Taking a look at the fear and greed index.
Market's giving bulls every chance in the world right now to try to just tag 38802.
Signaling neutral.
Hey, look at this. This is like kindergarten for bulls right here. It's like, come on, you can do it. Get up there. Just tag S1. But you know, these VC guys, I can't do it, man. And ultimately, guess who pays? This is one of my problems that I had with Reddit the other day. On Reddit, they're like, yeah, save the depositors and, you know, fuck the VCs. And I'm like, VCs aren't getting fucked here. The little guy's going to get fucked. All that shit that gets passed on to the banks to pay, they're going to pass it along the fees to you. So you ultimately get fucked. And they should shut these guys down. Yeah, is shit gonna crash? We're there. We're there for it to crash. We're right there. I showed you guys yesterday what's here and what's going on in the background. There's no liquidity. Look on Bookmap. You can see it right there. There's no liquidity. Now we can make some big moves higher with no liquidity as well. We can squeeze higher. Some of the best money to be made on the 2020 crash was, believe it or not, on the upside, not the downside. The 2020 crash, unless you bought puts early and held. So like if you'd buy puts early, hold, right? And then you cash in your puts, take giant money out of the market, and then hit it exactly right.
Crude oil inventories forecast 1.5 million, on the prior -1.694 million.
And the rebuy in on
inventories
puts
forecast
wasn't cheap.
-1.617 million on the prior -1.134 million. Distillate inventories forecast -1.4 million on the prior 0.138 million.
You know, you're talking about, I don't know if any of you guys traded the actual crash itself. I mean, at one point I was trading $150,000 put positions. It was insane. And the buy-ins like $16, $15, $16, $20, $30 for a put position, one contract. So there's a lot more money or lucrative money to be made on squeezing. And you saw the squeeze yesterday, right? Cheap buy-in, squeeze it up, in, out, bam, bam, bam. And this doesn't look like a normal bottoming process to me. You guys see normal bottoming processes, right? Fast capitulation down, and we're off and running. 2-3 days, move fast, leave everybody behind. They catch up and start buying the dip and saying, okay, we got a dip, and then we roll back over and retest it. They're all fucked up, and then we actually move up again, right? That's a normal bottom. The way the market's trading right now is highly volatile, highly dangerous, in, out. Surgical. Not going to get every one of them right. Or I guess you buy some call spreads and take a vacation, come back in a month. Intraday right now, though, is wild, to say the least, right? Looking at a 5-minute here and see how that's developing. Looking good. It's looking good. Bullish. It's starting to develop. Want to see this come up here and take a nice trade, right? Nice fat trade right there. If you're already in calls right now, I understand. I get taking a call right here. First price target above is this red little line right here. Or if you're on the 1-minute chart, it's about 387.92 right now. Let's prime it up for a move higher. I'll tell you, man. I really want to all I want to do is get us if we can get 397 right now. So you can just put a nice fat hedge in the market, nice putback spread, and start to calm down a little bit, and then the market can go wherever it wants to go. If it wants to go up and hit I don't know 430 or something, have fun with it. I'm down with that. But I just need to put another hedge on. Cashed out my ass out too early. Should have rode it all the way to zero. You read what you guys are saying inside the. See if I can bring up some other. Here's another one right here. Another H line right there. One more right in here. There's one right in here. There's a bunch of gaps to close above. See these right here? Currently sitting on the 5-minute chart. You guys, I'll leave it on the 1 minute for right now for we know where we need to go. Yeah, the VC saved the market by tweeting in all caps all weekend. Right on, Brian. Oh, shit. That's hilarious. The VCs saved the market by tweeting in all caps all weekend. Burn it to the ground. That's right, Captain Paperhands. Closed those calls right at the bell last night. Woo! We were in here yesterday. We were getting all bared up. I was like, I had the music. I didn't actually have, like, the figuratively, I had the music going. We all got naked. I broke out like a 50-gallon drum of oil and lube. We're all lubed up in here. We were wrestling playing Twister and shit. I turned the heat up. It's like an old 1990s rave or something. Broke out a bunch of ecstasy. What's that other stuff that they do? I forget the others. Well, anyways, we were in there doing all that shit yesterday, and then right in the middle of it, I'm like, I like turned all the beer off and said, "Whoa, we got a pump going on." Jumped in some calls, ripped it up, close. And then I was like, "I'll see you tomorrow." Click, turned it off. Yesterday's stream was hilarious. It really gave me shits and giggles. Switch back to a 5-minute so you can see it. Bears. I even had Winky all bared up. Winky's like, "Wait a minute. I almost believed you for a minute." Yeah, party yesterday was hilarious. It was hilarious, McGriff. It was hilarious. Anybody check in on E-Trade and Short, see if he's okay this morning? I need to give him a phone call. I love you too, Winky. Yeah, yesterday was pretty good, right, Will? Just a second, I gotta check something.
One minute remaining. I'll lead with the EIA crude oil inventories.
How's Silvergate Capital doing?
Ten seconds. 1.55 million, 1.55 million. A build on the forecast of 1.5 million. Gasoline inventories minus 2.061 million, minus 2.061 million. A draw on the forecast of minus 1.617 million. Distiller inventories minus 2.537 million, minus 2.537 million. A draw on the forecast of minus 1.4 million. And crude Cushing inventories minus 1.916 million, minus 1.916 million. Inventories of crude and U.S. strategic petroleum reserves steady at 371.58 million.
Squawk so loud. It's got to get above that, instead of that, like that 240, it has to get above like 260 or something. Talking about Silvergate right now. For some reason I can't change the title card on this. I don't know why. Pissing me off. Okay, whatever. Not gonna happen. You don't get the funny video. You don't get the cute title card today. What it is. So Silvergate Capital. Take a close look here. Has to trade above $2.50. Just keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on Silvergate Capital. It has to get above 250 and hold it. I think I said 246, but right now it's 250 exactly. Keep your eyes on it because here, I'll show it to you. Nice little bounce right now on SPY right here. See if this is actual bottom. We also have this one down below. Got this pre-market low down here. Should have put that one in.
Oil futures pair some losses.
We're going to look at SI real quick. We're going to have a whole new, it's funny, it is kind of funny. We're going to have a whole new class of apes out there. They're going to be a bunch of old people.
Report on the feed for all those interested.
All trading regional bank stonks. Okay, hold on here.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Now, all these squeezes have been sold off on Silvergate, but I do want you to see that when you start seeing this kind of stuff here, like where it's leveling off, now there's no guarantees. This can blast straight down to the depths of hell, believe it or not. But as it's being monitored, if it does not do this here, it actually breaks above its hourly trigger. if at any point it breaks above and holds, you can usually take a position there with a stop underneath it. The reason I'm bringing up Silvergate is I know it's a shit stock, but a real shit stock. But the reason I'm bringing it up is because when you're short, when you get to a certain price, now it's at 231. I'm sure that there are shorts saying it can go to $1.50 or $1.30 or something. But the truth is, these hedge funds have baskets of stocks they're short in. And what they'll do is they'll short them to the depths of hell, and then they'll release them. And they learned this from GME. And what they'll do is they'll trade both sides. So they'll pull the short off, jump on the long side, make a bunch of money, and then re-short all at once. And it's a money-making operation now. These companies do. My point to you here is that when we start to bottom out like this, there's risk of a squeeze higher. So it's at least worth watching because it can happen fast. So today at least it's 250. And the reason I'm saying this is because the reason I even bring this up is because it could be a violent move up. Right now it sits at 944. This morning it was 10 a.m. or this morning at like 3 a.m. It was like $10. That's a pretty significant move, right? A stock moves from $2 to $9 or $8. It's pretty wild. Now, I don't know that it gets fully up here. But if it comes above right now 250, you can usually like take a position with a stop loss and a stop loss below 250. And if it squeezes, you make like 100, 200, 300%. You can just put a sell on it for $4. You don't need to get greedy and go, I'm staying in until it's $9 cap. But there is a risk of a fat squeeze here. And I know that some of you bears out there be like, it's never going to do that. I'm assuming you don't know what a market maker is. So can this squeeze to like $4 or $6? Fuck yes. So just keep an eye on Silvergate. Starting to round off a little bit down here. It's showing the signs. If you look at this green box right here, this is the hourly right now. See all this bearishness on the hourly where my cursor is? All it needs to do is turn positive for a little bit here. Like a little bit of green bars up here. And it'll end up ripping face. And not only that, but the daily. See that daily down there, that yellow box right here? Yeah, it's like extreme bearishness right now. So it's getting so bearish that it's at risk of doing a pretty significant squeeze. How about I put it this way? I wouldn't be short SI right now. I wouldn't be. I'd be wrapping it up and being like, take the money and run, get out of here, and wait for it to squeeze to re-short. If you haven't been able to short SI, there could be a squeeze too short at some point. Yeah, I know some people out there that are like, I've been short since $2.36, depths of hell. But it's looking like it's going to trap a bunch of short, or at least retailers at some point short. It's getting there. It's worth watching in the background. Look at all this down here, huh? Woo! Just grinding away, grinding away. Look at that, grinding away, grinding away. It's 1 minute chart, grinding away, grinding away. TLT, woohoo! Talked about TLT yesterday. Shining star, right? Apple down $2.26. VIX down, or not at VIX. Saying VIX. I was thinking it was NVAX I was looking at here. Yang up 8%. Nice. Dixie, man. We got to look at Dixie today, too. INTC. We talked about INTC. We had a whole section on INTC. We said we want a cheap way to we talked about some leaps on INTC. INTC was like bottoming out, and we're like, everybody bought NVIDIA. What else can we buy? For the Taiwanese and Chinese trade on war. And INTC's done very well on leaps. Let's see what you guys are talking about here. I can't. How dashboard? Maybe it's on my dashboard. Not cards. There it is, right there. Hold on. Maybe I can do this now. There it is. Upload thumbnail. Got it. This thumbnail for today, I forgot to post it. It says, if you can dodge a bank, you can dodge a PPI. Finally, I feel whole now. I feel whole. Finally, it's got a got what I needed. The one thing I'm missing right now. Yeah, yeah, shout out to NVAX. Oh, you're saying this is a waterfall? Yeah, I see it. On the 1 minute, this is a bearish cross right here. I see it right here. I wasn't paying attention, but it's right here. It's right there. It's on the 1 minute, too. I see it. The market's bearish. So you look at every other time frame, it's bearish as fuck. This is bearish right here in the 5 minute. 5 minute super bearish. We got the low down below here at 383.31. I didn't check. Let me check the overnight low. Then you got 384 down below right here. Yeah, right there. Yeah, I'm in no trade here. Nothing. Thanks for the heads up on it. I wasn't paying attention. There's the bearish crossover right there. 1043. Two targets below. First one is 384.39. And then the next one is 383.31. Yeah, the rut, huh? How those IWM calls doing? Meanwhile, you could have been trading regional bank stocks and being up 20% each time you bought some. Tell him, Johnny. Tell him, John Haggerty. No, don't tell me Barry just tweeted. Did he really? I don't, dude. Barry is like, don't I hate when Barry. Why can't he just be quiet? Just be quiet, Barry. He can't control him. You know that Barry's at home right now in the basement, and he's like, down there drumming and shit, and he's like, I just can't, because I gotta drum, because if I don't drum, I'm gonna get on Twitter and just fucking hammer Twitter with a tweet. If somebody knows Mike Burry, tell him to just stay the fuck off Twitter. Oh shit. Sorry, Bears. No more crash canceled. Has anybody told Michael Burry that he's a meme now? He can't be tweeting. Wait a minute, I don't see his tweet. I don't see his tweet. I guess I got to go to Michael Burry archives, don't I? Did he already delete it? Is this the tweet that's my hope is that the human race will reverse direction away from impatient, lazy shortcuts? Always and everywhere? I don't see his tweet. Is this the Mike Burry tweet? I see. Yeah, I see. It's on his Twitter account. I see it now. I see his tweet. In October 1907, Knickerbocker Trust failed due to risky bets, sparking a panic. Two others soon failed and it spread. When a run began on a healthy trust, J.P. Morgan made a stand. 3 weeks later, the panic resolved and markets bottomed. A stand was made this past weekend. Yeah, I don't think that. I don't know, man. Mike, I'm not really concerned about a bank run right now. I think the bear case here is that. I think the bear case here has more to do with the T-bills that big banks have, right? I think that's the question. That's the question, right? And we kind of knew that money would run into prime banks, which it did, right? Somebody was posting yesterday, $10 or $13 billion a day or something has been rolling into these prime banks. So that does shore up sticky money for prime banks right now, protects prime banks. I don't know that everybody's focused on prime banks. Or maybe Mike's saying this so that the inflation fight continues. We also know that rates aren't higher than inflation right now, right? Rates need to be higher than inflation to actually fight inflation. Maybe that's his point. Maybe Mike's trying to be altruistic and say we have to continue to raise rates so that accept the more raising of rates to get above the inflation rate. That makes sense. Trying to be altruistic right now, I guess. Yeah, I see it. I see it now, Lost Fun Zone. Thanks for the heads up on that. I think what he's trying, I don't think he's calling a market. Well, how I'm reading this tweet from Michael Burry is not calling a market bottom. I think that he's saying trust the Fed to continue to raise rates to fight inflation, that we need to do this to help our sick economy. If I'm reading that right. Now, I would agree. I'm not really on the train of is there contagion, or like lifting the skirt up of the banks? my feeling here is that his point is he wants to. I think his the direction of his tweet is more geared towards asking the Fed to continue to raise rates, and without the continuation of raising rates, the market or our system, our economy, and our market will get worse. Here goes your barrel plane right here. Trading down to touch 384.45. Now, my contention is that the banks are ready to drop this market like it's hot, regardless of the claim that there's no contagion. Yeah, I'm taking that post as and he's right to an extent. If the Fed continues to raise rates, gets to 6 or 7%, the markets should trade sideways and not crash. So I'm kind of in agreement with what he's saying, but I think his point behind what he's saying is I think his point is try to reassure the general public, and let's continue on raising rates and fix what's wrong with our economy and what's wrong with our system, our markets. Yeah, I see that. I see what you're saying there, Super Bear Man. And I'm not against this being the bottom, but there's if this is like bottom, there could still be you can see us rip so the weird part about the market right now, it was yesterday's show that we did, right? After yesterday's show, I got on Twitter and I saw that I know that some of you guys don't like Zero Hedge, and I don't agree with his politics personally, so I don't like the conspiracy shit. Yeah, and I get that there's an ounce of truth to it, but there's a lot of, to me, I'm not down with the conspiracy shit on either side of the political spectrum. I'm just not down with it. I feel like a lot of it comes from other countries poisoning our own narrative in this country. So I'm not down with that shit. But he does make some great posts. So I have to give him credit where it's due. And he made a post yesterday and said there's no liquidity in this market. And that's what we were showing you yesterday, where I was like, hey, look, I can show you that there's no velocity momentum in this market. It's all gone. This market's trading on nothing right now. And he made a post yesterday saying we could squeeze up 1 to 300 points, snap of a finger. And he was saying we could also go down 200 or 300 points with a snap of a finger, right where we are right now in the market. And I tend to agree with that statement right now. So you have to have like a put back spread on and chase higher highs, I guess. And then when I say to you guys that SPY has to close above 410, or no, not 410, 400 and hold it, that's to make a run higher, 430. So I'm in that same camp right now. I wouldn't be shocked to wake up tomorrow and we'd be down 200, 300 points. I wouldn't be shocked to wake up and we're up 200, 300 points. So we just start squeezing face off. When we're in these low liquidity markets, wild thing, that's when the market moves and price moves. When we're in high volume, stable markets, we tend to buy a dip and it goes up slowly. Buy a dip, goes up slowly until we get some volatility. Let's look at a 5-minute chart here. Still not much for a bull to do here, right? Bull's still waiting. Bull's waiting for this red line to come down. Right there. Same chart as earlier. Right here. Waiting for price to come up right here. Bam. Get that confirmation right there. Rocket ship, baby, right there. You want to snap that, take a picture of it, snip it off your screen. There's your bull setup right there. Nice little double bottom. Still haven't tagged. Still haven't cleaned up this mess down here. If you're bullish, probably like to see that if you could. More time we spend here, the more bearish we get. I want to start to see a move higher here, if we can. Morning, Bobby. How are you? Yeah, I know. I get the I get that Zero Hedge stirs controversy and he's I said to you I'm not a fan of his, but the guy does post some legitimate data on FinTwit. I mean, I guess I could steal it from him and repackage it and post it, and then you'd be like, yeah, it's fine. But I'm not gonna. I'll give him the credit where it's due. Morning, Alexander. How are you? Bobby, you can do just a. Right now, I'm on a 5-minute chart with. I change the EMAs every day, so that they look like the ones that are on the tool. Right now they're a 6-minute. Oh, I'm not even showing the 6-minute right now. I should. I got a 6-minute or a 6-minute, a 27-minute, and a 129-minute right now. Hope that helps. Hey, Eugene Park just super chatted. Says, big ups, sharing your knowledge. Thanks, Eugene. Appreciate it. Definitely. Thanks for spending your day with me. Wang Yu Tang. Subscribed with Prime. Thanks for subscribing with Prime, Wang Yu Tang. I appreciate that a bunch, man. Taking money from Jeff Bezos and giving it to me. Thank you. The God Nuke has followed. Papa Teha has subscribed to Prime. Thank you for taking some Jeff Bezos money and helping support the stream. Every little bit helps, man. Thank you, the Fly Guy 9797 has followed on Twitch. Sam J124 has followed on Twitch. Old Gamer Guy has gifted a sub tier 1 to Leaf Erickson 25. You guys are spreading the love in there, huh? Thanks, Old Gamer Guy. Old Gamer Guy subscribed with Prime as well. King of Americans subscribed with Prime. I really appreciate you guys helping us support keeping the channel going. It's people like you that help us keep doing this every day. Jess Barksay has subscribed. Thank you. I Disappeared has followed. Thank you. A for Effort has followed. Rhino Monolith has followed. The BMG has followed. Jared Thump has followed. Fishing Magician 11 has followed. I think I got everybody there. It's really weird, man. I'm watching this right now, and it's like, it's like, I don't know. We're either coming into a giant fucking squeeze, going to roll the fuck out of this market right here. It's one or the other. You could probably do a really kick-ass strangle on this market today for Friday. Find some way out the money puts and calls and some cheap ones and probably print pretty fat. Yeah, this is the place for a strangle. Guaranteed. If I had to lean on, if you guys wanted to know like where I'm leaning on a squeeze higher. Like where my bias is on a squeeze higher. Squeeze higher to 400 by Friday. 397. 397 by Friday. That's where my bias is right now. Hey, CVA43, how are you? Good morning. Yeah, price actions are reminding you of December, Joe. The only difference that I would say about today, or the only difference I would say about the price action here is we've lost liquidity for the first time. So we've lost liquidity like it's comparable. Our liquidity is comparable to the last leg down in March 2020. I think it was March 13th or 15th. So we could either be at a bottom or we could go down. We could make one fast leg down from here. I mean, 367 by Friday night. Yeah, I think, or not think, but the liquidity in the market is matching up exactly to the last leg down in March 2020. Almost exactly. So some outside the money puts maybe for the 31st. Maybe the date is maybe you take like March like last day of the month March puts. Find something cheap like 30 cents or something. 70 cents, something like that, and then get some 400 Cs. 390 or like 400 Cs for March 31st or 397 Cs for the 17th. Although I always feel like into Mopex we pin. So that's my other question. My other question here is like, do we pin into OPEX? Hey, Alexander, thanks for supporting the channel, brother. Hey, Jade Pastor, I haven't seen you in a bit. How you been? Yeah, I went through it all yesterday. You guys can look at, like, I think this last half of the day at like 2:30 or something. Showed you all the macro reasons for the market to go down. Showed you, I talked about TLT. Talked about liquidity leaving the market. Talked about the risk in the market. And then we traded up the end of the day into the closing bell. We've got Winky working on Discord right now. He actually wants to do two-factor authentication and a bunch of other stuff. Trying to do like a room that you have to like enter first and read all the rules. And then different levels for what you can and can't do. Different rooms that you have access to over time as time changes. It's looking good here. All right, I'm long the market. For 397 for March 17th. March 17th, 397C. Take this nice and easy with you. Yeah, strangles are a good trade here. If you can get them cheap enough and far, like on the put side, if you can get them far enough out and cheap enough, they're just get some time on them. That's a nice trade, and then you don't really need the calls to be that far out. You just need the calls to be in the or they could be in the money. Well, I don't know. They like out of the money calls for. I don't think you need to wait until like June for calls. I think they're gonna be closer dated, like 17th and 31st. I just put some calls on for the 17th, so probably should have put them on for the 31st, but they were nice and cheap, 36 cents, I think. 33. Trading 36 cents. Hold on, let me see what I got. I paid 33 cents for calls for Friday. Yeah, I mean the market looks like dog shit. Devin's saying hard to imagine we don't see a vol roll with all these banks issues being absorbed. It's hard to say, man. Like everything in the market says we're gonna crash here. And I'll be honest with you, like bulls have to pull this shit together. If they don't pull this shit together, it's gonna look ugly. And if we do roll under here, I want to show you this. If we do any rolling down here, I will get out of those calls. I'll show you where I will stop out is somewhere down here. Right down there where my stops are going to be. Yell at me in the chat if I don't fucking sell them. So I don't break my own rules. My name is Andy and I'm an alcoholic. I love it. On days like this, I get confused why CVD is rising, real buying, or sellers closing out positions. Yeah, Jill, there's like the trade that I wanted to put on was like my initial intent was if we could get up to like that 398 or 397, slam the market with a ratio spread and then chase above it and not take a position here. This roll this morning though is giving me the wanting to put risk on here. You know, like you roll far enough down and it's like, yeah, maybe I'll put some risk on here. Are you long or not, Jill? Cowboy up saying he's got a 324, 380p are loaded up. Trader Snipe saying, Cap, I see 382.68 if we roll down. We have a demand zone down there which isn't tested yet. Yeah, I see the same. I see it at 384-ish, or I think it was 384 yesterday or something. We got some issues on the weekly chart though, man. Like, but this is kind of like why I'm saying bulls only have so much time here. And if you look at a weekly chart, the weekly chart looks like dog shit. It's really bad. Hold on a second here. Someone was asking about why is my you can't hear my trades? I have my computer on, or muted right now. I just unmuted it for you so you can hear them. I was trying to watch porn in the closet this morning with the mute button on. Just kidding. There's an old TV show where this guy did that. He had like a wife and kids and shit, so he'd try to hide in the closet and jerk off or something. It was because he had no privacy. That's a joke, by the way. But it was on mute, so I just unmuted it for you. You should be able to hear. I think you should be able to hear. Sometimes I mute. Hold on a second here. I've got the. Hold on a second. There you go. You should hear my. You should hear everything now. Like when you're single, it's not so bad, right? when you get like, I remember being a kid and like I shouldn't talk about that stuff, but I actually heard a story recently that a streamer got caught with a YouTuber got caught with porn on or something while he had a stream up or something like that. No names, not naming names. Allegedly. That's got to be horrible. I actually felt bad for him. Five-minute chart. 1 minute chart. Some consolidation going on right now. Just ping-ponging around in here, right? Ping-pong, ping-pong. Not a whole hell of a lot going. You know what this reminds me of, dude? You know what's weird? Well, not weird, but so when we go to these Mopexes, we get these giant oversized moves usually on Thursday. If anyone feels like doing any work, I'm so tired. I'm like, I can't do this right now. But if you look on Thursdays of Mopex, we tend to have like an outsized move. I think it's Thursday. It might be Wednesday, but I think it's Thursday. We get an oversized move. Dude, some of you people go up there and find out you're the third Friday of the month and go back every 3 months, like 3 or 4 months, and you should see an outsized move. I think it's on Thursdays. You know who's a good person to ask on that is Volatility Wiz. He tracks that shit. I think he's the one that turned me on that. He's like I think it's every Thursday. He's like, you watch every Thursday. It's either going to be a bloodbath or like a 100-point move, like a relentless, up or down. Yeah, I don't think it's. Someone said who hasn't watched porn. I don't think that's a bad thing. I felt bad for him. I was like, that could happen to anybody. I'm sure everybody's had embarrassing situations in their life. You know, they're not fun, right? You feel terrible. Let's check text messages and see what's going on right now. I haven't checked my phone. I apologize, everybody. I did that, right? Yeah, I did do that. Okay. We've got Melissa 1919 is followed.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike.
Good morning, Joe Harper.
Hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at
your wife's boyfriend. Roger that. Yeah, the 2FA. Winky's told me all about it this morning too. Your wife's boyfriend. We're gonna get on that right now or today. Yeah, we're gonna do that 2FA, two-factor authentication. Become a partner with Discord. That's cool. The daily. I was going to give you a warning here. The daily velocity is turning bullish. The hourly velocity is turning bullish. The 1 in 5 minute is pretty good right now. So if you are bearish here, watch yourself, okay? Or I should say if you're bearish here, either make sure you have some stops above over here, or make sure that your bearish position can accept a move to 395, or like whatever your trading plan is. Just make sure that you can absorb a move to right here, okay? So I'm not disagreeing with your positioning or what you think. I'm saying to you, just look at your trading plan and see if your bearish position can absorb a move up here. Okay? Just like say, oh, can I take that hit right there, even if it's for 5 minutes? Does that make sense? Or have some stops above here if you're bearish. Right where my cursor is up here. One or the other. Or be able to jump on the long side if you need to. Like, does your bearish position, can it withstand a move up higher? Like, stay in your bearish position and yet maybe take a long with it so that you can at least absorb this move higher if it happens. Yeah, that's you, Super Bear Man. Don't name the YouTuber, but can we play 21 questions? No, I can't. I can't name. I wouldn't do that. It's not nice to do that. Euro close coming soon. Yep, we're almost there. ES resistance 39.10, 39.20. Jade Pastor saying Jem talked about a timeline similar to that with weakness windows and such. I don't know what you're referencing. I didn't see the entire chat. The Streamlabs bot is pretty funny. At the money, yes, is stronger than NQ. Sorry, these moves every month during mid-month are me. Broker always needs me to cover with cash, so I have to sell stuff. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a market crash. Yeah, no shit. Broke buying channel. Who's the broke buying channel? ES missed not making a third lower high by 25 cents. Yep. Yeah, the weekly looks ugly. Head and shoulders on NVIDIA. Let me see what else Twitch is saying here. You don't get masturbation stories on Hollywood. Some of you guys are saying here. You're more concerned about hedging long-term positions, so I keep reloading shorts on every high, scalping profits along the way. Yeah, that's really what I want to do, Jill. I'm just so I'm already out of I've been out of SDAO for a while now. The last leg down I wasn't in SDAO, so I want to see if we can at least get up there to like if we can get to 395. I'll probably add the if we can get up here. I'll probably add the ratio spread. At this point, I got to stop waiting for 400. I'm starting to like renegotiate that I want to put a hedge at 400, and I'll be like, I'll just take can I just take 395 for a hedge? Yeah, so Solidus is making a really good point here. Solidus44 is saying, FYI, if we close this week red, we have a high chance of a negative 10% week next week. I agree with you 100%. Solidus. Bulls have no choice. They have to. Bulls have no choice here. This is like do or die in the next 3 days. Today's Wednesday, right? Yesterday in stream, I felt like it was Friday yesterday. I think this whole banking thing, it's like it's been a saga that never ended last week, right? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then yesterday, Monday and Tuesday. I was like, today feels like Friday. I didn't want to stream today. I'll be honest with you. I wanted to take the day off today. That's 100%. I was gonna take a mental health day. Senator Warren to CNBC, tougher constraints on mid-sized banks need to be reinstated. Fitch ratings, a negative rating watch indicates a higher probability of further rate downgrades for FRC. Fitch ratings also saying we believe that the FRC's funding and liquidity profile has changed and it now represents the weakest link in respect to other rating factors. Hey, buddy. Well, let's see if I see anything else right now. What are all your thoughts out there on Credit Suisse? So I made a trade on regional banks the other day, and I bought 4 tickers. Did I buy 4 or 5 tickers? The only one that didn't print for me was Credit Suisse, and I was thinking about buying it again this morning. I was thinking about buying Credit Suisse and just holding it and not looking at it. I was thinking about putting it in like an account that I just don't look at for like 2 to 5 years. Anyone have any thoughts on buying CS and holding? I had it in a basket the other day, but it didn't move. I think I lost like, I don't know what I lost on it, 10 or 20 cents. And it was my largest position out of that basket too. But I'm thinking about just buying it and just putting it to the side and not looking at it. I'm reading I don't follow Wifey, but I do see a tweet from him that was retweeted by James. Wifey is saying that this is the lowest level since March 30th, 2020. I think he's got the date wrong. I think it's March 15th. Whereas of yesterday, it was March 15th. I think he's got the date wrong, but it could be wrong. So it looks like he posted it 10 hours ago. I gotta look at it. I gotta look at CS right now. Let me know in the chat. Are you guys talking about it in chat or no? Tony Cheesia says, "Do it, Cat." Let's read the chat real quick. I'm going through FinTwit right now. I don't normally have time to go through FinTwit, so I wanted to do it. Consider as a lottery ticket either goes to zero or it prints. Kenan Sit 96 is saying, I work with securitized products at a large bank. European markets are in turmoil at the moment because of CS. I was thinking of the leaps too, poor Badger, but I didn't like the time frame that were. All I saw was 2020. I saw some 2025 leaps. I looked at those. I was interested in those. I liked I think there were $9 ones that were available. I can't recall exactly what I was looking at, but I think it was that. You're taking long dated calls on SCS when it bottoms. You mean to look at the SDAO? I'll look at markets in turmoil. Hold on. You guys are saying some good stuff in the chat. I didn't see David Hunter's melt up call. You were thinking about doing 2-year leaps. People keep bringing up Netflix in chat. Maybe you guys want to look at Netflix. KMAC is saying just grab DPST after Euro close. We can get a pop. Let me take a look at the SDAO for you. God, SDAO looks so fucking bullish right here. Dude, it's so bullish. SDAO is stupid bullish right here. You know, everything is screaming. Everything is screaming when it fucking crashed this market. SDAO is like, fuck you, man. This market's going to roll the fuck over. I think we're going to get a pullback in SDAO, though. I'll bring up SDAO for you. We'll take a look at SDAO. Someone was requesting it, so we'll do it right now. So, SDAO. The thing you want to be looking for here at SDAO is, let's look at SDAO here. This is SDAO here, right? Follow my cursor right here. I want you to look at this right here, okay? Right there. And so SDAO is kind of showing this move down, right? It's kind of run its course, even if it's only briefly. So I'm gonna expect SDAO to come back down and maybe at least tag $27 or $28. At least this move down here. Now, with that said, this is showing what this is showing is, unless we get a break here, unless we get a break of $28, what it is showing is like a death spiral on SPY. So the implication from SDAO right now currently looks like SPY squeeze here and then a bloodbath in SPY. This could be like the squeeze in SPY today, tomorrow, and then maybe we don't close on the high of 397, 398, or close above 397, 398. Now, if we close above 397, 398, SDAO would break $28. Then you'd be looking for SDAO to come down to $23 on SDAO. That's what it looks like. So, you know, I guess that was my point on shorts here is it's not that we don't go down over here. It's that can you withstand this move higher to then go down? is the question. If you're short here, just make sure that you can like withstand the trip higher for the eventual roll down. CS has been dropping since 07 from $70. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the credit default swaps are. Yeah, I know there's a risk of. I think that's the point though is. I think the point on Credit Suisse is that yeah, Dixie's been a hard one to. I haven't been showing Dixie a lot because it's not doing well with Dixie's not doing well with the market. Like so right now, it's leaning towards. So here, I'll show you Dixie right now. You guys want to see Dixie?
Free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
So Dixie is in a supply zone. See right here? So this is a supply zone for Dixie. Supply zone for Dixie. I know it says Beartown here. The key here would be that you should see supply kick in here. Now, granted, if Dixie blasts up here and holds and starts to move higher, you will see the market roll over, right? So if we see Dixie able to get a footing here and push higher, I agree with you. Market's going to roll over. It's going to be nasty. But this is a traditional place where you close your shorts and you go long the market. Make sense? It has worked. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this will be the 5th try at it. Does that make sense to you? So even Dixie's kind of showing you like the move is likely up here, and if it's not up, I'll switch to that put side. So let's say if we roll this down here, and Dixie starts to hold above. I guess I can't show Dixie here, but if Dixie starts to go high, if this was a Dixie chart, and Dixie's at resistance here, and Dixie actually breaks above and starts to make its way higher, you take the stop here, and then you take the short down below, and we start heading much lower. So right here is like this is where supply is for Dixie. Got a bear plane coming up right now. Be very careful if you're a bull. Here's the second part of that bear plane, or bear plane right here. We've got the first cross right here. That's the first one, and this is the second one. These can get pretty violent pretty quick. So I'm going to watch my calls that I have for Friday right now. And I've got stops down below, and we've got S2 down here. And don't forget, we haven't closed. What the fuck is going on here? We haven't closed this pre-market low yet. This is 383.34. So this would be the first target for bears would be 384.39, and the second target down below PT2 would be right here. So you get S2 and then PT2 right here for bears. 1140 right now. This would be your path down below here, and you're going to be wanting to watch this right here to see if price stays above or below this white line right here. It's important for you to be watching. See if we can get these bears squeezed out or not. This is where sellers are right here. You can see the sellers are right here, right here, right here. And they're going to try to sell this again right now. Now on the topic of Dixie, real quick. You know, this is when the market rolled over here, right? This where it shows Bulltown. You know, this is where you want to close your longs. And this is where you should be closing your shorts until you get a defined, you know, this would be above 400, I believe. And this would be below, and this would be a below 384 or so. Shoot, hold on a second here. So just look at this real quick. I want you to look at this chart just right here real quick. So the point that I'm making to you is you should be closing longs here, and you should be closing shorts here. Does that make sense? And then you'd be picking up new longs below here if there was consolidation and then a move. And you should pick up new shorts if there's a consolidation and move higher. But other than that, you close your shorts here. The implication here is that this should roll over, right? We should get a roll here. Now, if we don't get a roll here and it starts the bloodbath, if we don't get this roll and it starts to go up, I will close the longs and I'll take a short position. The CS is a trade only if it's going to fall or not, fail or not. That's the only trade in CS. Yeah, I'm concerned with that too. That's my other concern, right? That they reissue stonk or something like that on it. They try some kind of fuckery in the background. That would piss me off. Or they dilute shares by like, you know, they end up being worth like 3 cents or something. That's another concern with it. I agree. There's a lot of landmines with CS. I'm on the fence on it right now. It's just so cheap. Let me look at CS real quick. It just bounced right now. You see that? Just caught a bounce. Trading for $2 right now. Caught a bounce at 9 o'clock. You guys watch the bounce on CS? You guys watching SI moving right now? SI just keeps pumping. SI getting really fucking bullish here. SI is huffing and puffing down there. You guys watching CS and SI this morning? CS, SI. CS, SI. Echo. Echo. Yeah, it is a binary trade, isn't it, Winky? I agree with you, man. Either it's fine and it will be higher in a year, or it isn't and it'll be to zero in a year. Yeah, I agree with you, Winky. I'm with you, brother. U.S. Treasury Department is saying that they're monitoring the Credit Suisse situation. Just imagine if they like stepped in and just helped Credit Suisse out. Fucking stock would fly. Russian ambassador to the U.S. I told Americans that we will no longer allow anyone to violate our waters. LOL. Oh, Russia. Yesterday, forget who it was like threatening Russia, and I'm like, why bother? You don't respond to a third world country. You don't have to tell a third world country anything. You just don't respond. They don't deserve your time, I'll be honest. They used to, not anymore. Now trading 387.27. Squeezing. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Gotta stretch out that squeeze there. Gotta stretch it out right there. Ooh. Gotta get the weights out right now. Maybe I gotta start lifting some weights this morning. Get the blood flowing. Give me a second here. This new, I got this new leather chair, and it's not really conducive to me getting that pump on in the morning, getting that blood flowing in the morning. Now I gotta do left arm. Can't be right arm in it. Gotta loosen up here while I get my workout on. Should I get the left arm going? Oh yeah. Ooh, it's looking rippy. That's looking rippy, isn't it? Sellers are like, oh, shit. They're like, here comes the pump. Give me a second. I'm going to take a break and just work out my arms here. Hold on. Sorry about that. I gotta get the blood going there. Check this 1 minute. Oh, look at this down here. Try it. Look at this. Let's take a look at SPY here. We're getting a little bearish here. Just a heads up here. We're coming into a 3-trigger cluster here. 388.71. Hourly's coming down right now. Hourly's like coming in hot and fast here. Wasting too much time. Bears. Let's see here. 11. What time is it? 11:51. Okay, so just a heads up here. We had a failure to make a new high here. Or did we get a new high there? Can't tell from here if we got a new high or not. Can't see it from here. I can't tell. I think we got the new high. We're starting to turn bearish here. I want to show you why we're turning bearish here. So we had this test here of the 1 minute, failed down to the 5 minute. Came back down and we didn't hold the 1 minute. We needed to hold that 1 minute and we didn't. So us coming down and actually hitting this 5 minute is not good. I don't like to see, as a bull, I don't like seeing like, on here. I don't like seeing us, like we're coming down here, we're like slam down to the 5 minutes, slam down, break down below the 5 and the 1, breaking the 5 again, breaking the 5 again. I don't like seeing it over and over, especially after an hour has passed. So it's 11:53, 6 more minutes here. I think they're going to try to throw it down. So I'm getting kind of bearish here. So I'm going to watch my calls that I'm in and make sure that I don't get annihilated in these calls for Friday. Bulls don't have a lot of time here. I mean, it's 9:30, 10:30. We're coming into 11:30 and now 11:53 right now, coming into the top of the half hour. So I think the Bears are going to take this over for about a half an hour. Look at the 1 minute chart. Look at a 15-minute chart. And they're trying to send this down on us right now. We got a 1 minute chart. Not 1 minute, 1 hour, excuse me. Let's look on a 4 hour. If it's at 389. Well, talking about a battle right now on the daily. This is a battle right now. I hope we don't get stopped out over here. Talk about a battle. Now, you're going to probably watch some bearishness show up here in just a few moments. Teeing off right here. You see it? Sellers right here. Probably going to be looking for a low tag S2. 384.39. And then the PT2 down here probably get tagged as well in the next half hour. Next 15 minutes looking for 384.39 and 383.31 by 12:30. God, dog shit trading. I hope I don't have I hope by the end of the day I'm not like, shit, I should have taken today off and came back tomorrow. Right there. No, I'm still in them. I'm still in their Friday calls. I still feel good in them. Still in calls here. Quantum Coral has subscribed with Prime. Thank you, Quantum Coral. R Billy 04 is followed on Twitch. L Psychic 2 is followed. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Specifically to Quantum Coral, thanks for taking Bezos' money and helping to support the channel. Anything helps. So I really appreciate it for subscribing with Prime. It's free, and you get to help support the channel. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, I'm watching ES as well. It's like we talk about on this channel, right? They're using puts to hedge the market in SPY, right? They're doing it directly inside of SPY instead of doing futures. They're doing it right directly inside our market. So you're seeing that play. Have you noticed it on ES? If you watch ES, it's really fascinating. You can watch like four screeners. You can put like Nvidia up, Apple up, and you'll see the market just ripping. And then you even see ES go up, and then you'll see SPY just being pinned as it's going up. Like huge price divergence. SI is consolidating right now. If you are trading SI, it needs to hold 235, 2.355. As long as it holds there, you're good to go. You'd want to cut your winnings there. And if it breaks below, like put a stop there and then look to re-enter 2.276. CS is breaking below. CS is getting bearish again. It went up and tagged. It's 215. 5 minute on the 5 minute chart. It hit its the whatever it is there, the 119 EMA, and then sold right off. TLT is having a great day, by the way. And matter of fact, TLT is in a bull flag right now. It's sitting above 105, 106.97. So TLT looks great at the moment. Sellers came in and tried to sell down Nvidia, try to smack Nvidia down. Looks like some pretty big hedges in the market, huh? Doesn't it? And you know what's really hilarious about this is HYG is coming into. So HYG is telling you that the market's going up. HYG is diverging from the market currently. And HYG is coming into two things. If you bring up at home on your charts at home, I want you to look at HYG. I want you to put it on the 5 minute chart with the two EMAs. And then I want you to look at the giant gap that needs to be filled above between 73.28 and 73.60 on HYG. There's a giant gap above. And to that point, it's coming into the 5 minute red line EMA that's above at 73.26. So I'm watching HYG to see if they can break above 73.26 and squeeze us here. So keep your eyes on HYG in the background. So price divergence on SPY and price divergence on tech, and HYG telling a different story. Oh, wow. You guys are awesome sauce out there. ZLex14. I want you to know that I very much appreciate you subscribing with Prime. Free way to support the channel. Doesn't cost you $1. And so I'm very grateful for that. And you're just taking a $2.50 from from our boy Bezos and supporting the channel. So I want to say thank you very much. It goes a long way. Also want to say thank you to Sasa J I Sasa Jai 123 did the same thing. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, HYG is telling a different story. It's saying put risk on right now. That's the bond market telling you to go against. Legend 22X, baby. Woohoo! Man, you know what's funny too? Weren't we just talking about oil like 2 weeks ago? I was like, I'm bearish on oil. If you any oil bulls out there, what do you think? We need oil, don't we? Or does it have to decouple from the rest of the market? Let me know in the chat if will the market go up with? Do we need oil to go up with the market? Because the oil went the other way, right? Ashriel, I like that name, Ashriel. Just followed. I like that name a lot. I like how it's spelled too. Iacocca Capital followed with Prime, baby. Lost Fun Zone has used 100 bits. Woohoo, baby. I love the Pikachu face too. HYG squeezing now. SPY being pinned regardless. HYG just squeezing right now. Trying to get over the 5 minute right here. HYG is forming, like starting to look like it's going to get bullish here. Love it. Love seeing the divergence on SPY and HYG. HYG telling you we're going up. SPY trying to stop out bulls here. VIX coming into some support. We'll have to see if we can get the VIX to break here. I'm not getting stopped out here. I'm not selling. I want to see the VIX roll over here in 2703. You're not stopping me out if you're out there. If you're a seller out there trying to trigger me to stop out, sorry. Doing the same thing on NVIDIA right now. Trying to stop out NVIDIA. Bulls there. XLI bleeding off right now. Trading down to 96.14 right now. Woo! XLI in free fall. All kinds of contradictory information in the market right now. I probably have to add to this position. Netflix just screaming higher right now. Returning to the scene of the crime that took place on the 9th. Man, it's crazy too because I'm looking at DIA right now. DIA looks like it's about to fall off a cliff, the Dow Jones Industrial Average. So doesn't Tesla. Tesla looks like it's about to have a fucking major bloodbath here. Apple looking very bearish right now as well. And what else we got here? BBBY looks like it's about to have a bloodbath as well. Whole market's looking like it wants to crash here. That's the implication that there's a crash about to occur. Meta up on a high right now. Just traded up to 195.77. HYG rejecting off of its 5-minute at 73.26. Man, this looks crashy, doesn't it? I did add to a position down here, so I've got no stop here. Looks really crashy right here. Four. 385.74. Bears want to hold 385.74. Right here. Bears want to hold this. And watch out below if you're a bull. Probably going to have to add some 0-8 puts here. Hold on. We're looking for 383. No. 383. We got a little bit of crash protection here. Trading below this red box, very bearish below this red box right here. I got some puts in the market in form of 0-8s, and I've got some calls for Friday right now. I've got a 20-pack of calls going on for Friday, and then I've got 10 puts for today at 86 cents. Now trading 91 cents. HYG is now breaking below 73.07. I'm going to cut my call side loose and stay on the put side. Hold on a second. I got to go over the 17th. HYG selling off of 73.10, trying to hold its own pants up right now. It's amount of calls and just in puts right now. As long as we stay below this red box right here, trade is still on. I'll have to check. Let me check right now. Where do I look for that, Winky? It says you received level 1 hype train emote. Should I share it? It says you received 1 hype train emote. It says share. I don't know what that means. I'm looking right now, bro.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures.
Oh, wow,
Forex,
Winky.
and stock
72,
instruments.
brother.
Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
72 is the number. Yeah, what is that? What is the Cosmonaut project? What is what's a hype train? Is oil crashing right now? Holy shit, oil. USO is having a bloodbath right now, trading 58.57. It is crashing. Holy shit. It's when you have really high engagement on Twitch. Oh, nice, cool. $72. Dude, oil is getting decimated right now. If any of you aren't watching right now, USO is like in a straight path to the depths of hell. Trading 58.54 right now. Oh, man. This is some kind of support here in oil, but oil, this should be bottom-ish on oil right now. This is kind of a zone to hold right here for oil. We'll see if it keeps going. Dude, oil. Whoa. Rhino in the Moon, thanks for the great thanks for the great content. I appreciate it, brother. Or sister, whoever you are. Oil. Is anybody out there watching oil right now? Woohoo! Is there any news on oil right now? I saw some news earlier, but not anything. S&P, we believe the risk of deposit outflows is elevated. No, that's not oil. Oil, crazy town right now. Some people saying that they're buying oil here. No, CLF. Come on now. WTI oil seeing largest one-day decline in 6 months, down 6.9%. That was 3 minutes ago. A lot of buyers on oil down here. Saying crude oil continues to slide as credit availability threatens future demand. We're keeping traders up to date as they navigate these volatile markets on TDA network.
Watching here as prices are being dragged. I'd like to look at developing stories and bring in Kevin Green, senior markets correspondent for TD Ameritrade Network. Of course, we've seen oil dropping yesterday. We said it was the lowest close of the year, but now taking another leg down, bringing it to the lowest level of December 2021. A lot of concerns about the economy, demand, energy. What are you watching here as prices are being dragged down?
Yeah, we continue to see this move to the downside. It's down about 4.9% in today's session at this point in time here. And really, Nicole, what is going on is the banking crisis that is now spilling over into Europe is now threatening or potentially threatening economic growth. When we start to see a little bit of concern about credit availability, that also has an impact on demand for products and goods. And so now we are seeing the crude oil move to the downside. We actually did have some EIA numbers that came out a little over an hour ago, and there were some bright spots in that report. We actually did see refinery utilization rates at 88.2%. That's up 2.2% week over week. You like to see that if you are a consumer. That means that we could get more gasolines to the pump and prices could go down. But you're also seeing crude oil inventories build about 1.55 million versus the estimate of 1.18 million. And gasoline and heating oil stockpiles actually saw a significant draw compared to the estimates as well. So that's actually providing a little bit of support here for crude. We did not see a breakdown because of those stockpile draws here. But another factor that a lot of traders have been trying to price into this marketplace is China reopening. And right now we are seeing obviously some impacts of China reopening, but it hasn't been as aggressive as the street was actually expecting. So
so this is at when oil was at $68. It's now it was trading 66, 69 just a moment ago.
China actually stockpiled a fair amount of crude oil from Russia as they were locked down. So they actually already have a pretty significant stockpile when it comes to crude and some of the distillates
just
that
straight
are out there.
bloodbath in it.
Not draw against the international market when it comes to crude as much as the market expected. Look at $66 as that next area of support. If we break through that, that would be a very significant development. And then let's also hear if the EIA, I'm sorry, not the EIA, but the Energy Administration, if we are going to start refilling the...
Yeah, it broke through. Not only did it break through, but it's leaving gaps behind now. And it's going even lower right now.
Right. Thank you for all that. Kevin Green, I think you made a great point. And I think a lot of people now are waiting for the European markets to close so that we can get a better sense of
gone even lower
here at home, too. Kevin Green, thank you.
CL1's bloodbathing still. You seeing that on CL1? I've got 66.49, 66.46. It's in a straight bloodbath right now. Still bloodbathing. USO's holding up a little bit, but not CL. Yeah, you don't want to see like you want to see you should be watching for like TLT to be going up, oil going down. Are you guys watching XLI too? XLI is getting hammered today. Hammered. FinTwit's pretty quiet about it right now. I got to be honest. I was expecting more posts on FinTwit. FinTwit's quiet about it right now. I'm assuming that people are getting pretty banged up. My assumption here is that some people are long on oil. Normally, Twitter would be ablaze with comments on oil, and I'm not seeing it as a raging topic here. So I'm assuming people are getting hurt pretty bad right now. Anyone that's long oil. So yeah, you know what? I'm reading oil, like I'm reading posts from 5 hours ago on oil. Some people are we're calling for a structure break. Some people were buying the dip on oil. So I'm going to assume that some longs are getting really banged up right now in oil. Futures still getting hammered on oil right now. Still right now taking a hammering. You guys hear anything on the news? Is like CNBC talking about this at all? I've got some 383Ps. They're at 95 cents right now. I don't know. I'm at this point right now where I'm like, I think I just leave them on. I actually don't mind losing money here. I'm afraid of crash right now. Just tagged S2, so we should get a squeeze here. But I would like to see a rejection above either here. I'll turn this one yellow. I'm going to leave them on because I'll take the hit if I have to here. Because I wonder if we're going to crash here. Got another PT below at 381.64. PT2 here. Now trading $1.03. That actually will pay for my calls. Well, actually, I'll be up right. I'm up right now. If I sell right here, I'll be up in the day. Or no, because I only got 10. I should have bought fucking 20. Should have bought fucking 20 contracts. I think I'm flat with this. Yeah, I'm reading through now I'm reading through posts from a day ago. Bloodbath in oil right now. It's starting to level off. It's paused. Oil's just chilled out for a minute here. I'm going to sell some puts here for $1.03. Oil. Woo! Do I trade with my P&L in view? So I try to have a running count in my head. So Tasty doesn't well, I have to switch. I switch back and forth from the options chain over to my P&L here and there. My activity, I can't see what my P&L is in my activity because I have so many trades in a day. But I try to keep a running tally in my head as to if I'm flat, if I'm up, if I'm down. And I try to be green on the week. So if I have like a bad day or something like that, so I kind of track it by the week and then by the day. And that's just day trading stuff. And then I keep large trades separate. So I'm trying to put a large trade on right now for a market hedge at 395, 400, somewhere in there. And I'll keep that in a separate brokerage. But I do check every day. I do, and that's the other thing. Like end of day, I'll go through and look at my trades and see what were winners, what was not a winner, that kind of stuff. Squeezing higher now to 384.92. Right now, I'm flat at this moment. So what are my positions? I cut some calls earlier, picked up some puts. I had puts got to $1.03 and I sold. I bought them at 86 cents. So I made 24 cents, but I needed 20 of those and I didn't get them. So I probably needed to. I should have bought 20 puts and I didn't. Squeezing higher now through the 1 minute to the 5 minute currently. Oil is kind of chilling out here for the moment. It's weird too. Oil's got like a some kind of support going back to Give me a second here and I'll look. It's in support right now. Generally speaking, it's in support, but dude, it's in an uber bearish positioning here. Any kind of a recovery in oil should be met with sellers above at $65. It is not healthy. Open up USO on a weekly chart right here. And it is very bearish. Like any recovery in oil is going to be met with selling demand at like $65, $66. Man. Last time something like this happened in oil was November 2nd, 2018. Oof. There's another indicator for you. So oil, I'm going to talk to you guys real quick on your own. You do this at home. So if you look at a USO chart, put it on a weekly. Put on a weekly USO chart. I want you to look at, I want you to keep open, I want you to keep open the, which ones? Open up the EMA that's on a, what's it set to today? So here's another sign for you. We spent, what, an hour yesterday looking at signs, right? So open up a EMA 27 and an EMA 129. On a weekly chart on USO. And if you go back and look at 2018, you'll see the cross in oil. And you see just blood, right? Straight to the depths of hell. Oil just continued to crash. And not long after, the S&P 500 took its second leg down. When did so S&P 500 had a mini crash, it looks like, or it squeezed. Looks like so right here it's showing a squeeze in S&P 500 and then a major rollover. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks later. 6 weeks later, crash in S&P 500. So look at oil, look at USO. If you're just on Webull or something, just go to USO on Webull. You don't have to look at CLF. Just go to USO on Webull. You'll see it. Weekly chart. Those two EMAs. Look back in 2018. And then also look at the SPY on a daily chart during that time frame. In November of 2018, I haven't looked yet, but I'm going to look right now. I'll look with you. I remember that time period. And fascinatingly enough, this was due to JPOW and raising rates. And you can actually see, if you look at a daily chart in SPY, got a little squeeze higher and then sold it off. Squeeze higher, sold it off. And then finally the death knell for the S&P 500. And they were teeing off right above at 397 and 400. Well, like 397 and 400 is where they were teeing off from, like hammer, hammer, hammer. So every time we traded, or like relative to 2018 to today, would be selling 400. Take a look at 2018. You can see it. Open up your USO chart to the weekly with those EMAs. Then go back to 2018 on a daily chart in the SPY, and look at those. Both those EMAs are right above, and they're just hammering off them. Took 6 weeks. I think they threw it down twice. The third attempt, market just crashed. And in February, we saw that, right? February 21st until February 28th, we smashed through weekly and monthly support. And now you're seeing it on these levels here, right? On the December levels to try to get down to the October levels. So you break through December, break through October, and then you'd have your bloodbath. Crazy. And I don't know how USO... If you look at USO on that weekly chart, I don't know how it recovers. It doesn't look like it can recover to me. If they start teeing off on $65, $63, that shit's over, right? Looking a hell of a lot like 2018. 12:38 right now. So bears want to get, by 12:45, bears want to get one more new low down here. So I want you to pay attention to this. Bears want to get one more new low. It just has to be below right here. They've got until 12:45 to make that happen. Find out if the bears are still in charge or not right now. I'm flat right now in the market. I should have bought this one right here, but I didn't. So they got S2 right here. The next target for bears down below is PT2 at 383.31. Should be a swift move down. HYG now looking like it's in crash mode as well. Just heads up. HYG about to give up its 5-minute. You don't, if you're a bull, you don't want to see HYG give up 73.12. XLF on a major low in the day as well. Retesting the pre-market lows right now on XLF. XLF pre-market lows $31. Also, a note here today, you can see that the market is hiding in XLU. So the market is hiding current XLU in a high right now at 67.06. Staples not showing any movement today. It's just stable. It's just being stable. So if you want to know where people are hiding out, they're hiding out in TLT, XLU. XLP not showing much movement at all. It's just trading sideways. But XLU is on a high right now in the market. So real fear in the market. Real danger in the market here. Next target below 383.31. Should I grab some more puts here? Yeah, I think I gotta. $12.41. Bears have to get a new high in the next 4 minutes. Or new low, sorry, apologize. The other way around, I mean. New low. They want to get underneath this 384.24. I haven't looked at XLY yet. I wanted to see where the bulls were hiding, and it looks like they're in XLU right now. It was a weird mix. Like, so yesterday I was looking at the market breadth, and you could see that they were in tech, and they were hiding in XLU and tech yesterday. It was a weird mix, like mostly in XLU and then a little bit of risk in tech. Yeah, all the recession plays, exactly. Sorry, I'll get back to the YouTube chat. I can't see you guys. I was looking at the Twitch chat. right here, right now. This is where the bears are. Bears trying to get a new low right now. If they can't get a new low, bloodbath and over. Mr. Talking Monkey is saying REM is drilling, banks, credit wreckage, not good for real estate. Yeah, I haven't looked at Bitcoin yet either. And I haven't looked at the VIX in the past 15 minutes or so. Let me take a look at the VIX. Yeah, VIX cranking now. VIX coming in to retest some highs. Trading above its 1, its 5, and its hourly. VIX just pumping right now. Yeah, I don't think VIX is done here. Doesn't look like VIX is done. It's trading off its 1 minute like it's nobody's business right now. See if it can hold its 1 minute right now. And VIX, watching VIX on 1 minute chart and a 5 minute chart in the background. Bears unable to make a new low on the 15 minute on 12:45. They now have 15 minutes for the 5 minute above to hold and then get this new low down below. Man, just like that, so yesterday we're looking at the charts yesterday in the middle of the day, and I'm like, and now today you're looking at oil, and it's telling a different story than what people are saying, right? All the signs of not just recession, but a crash coming our way. I don't know that it's today, but it's showing. I don't know how this is a bottom. Maybe. I guess I'd have to be proven otherwise right now, but everything from yesterday we showed you. What's going on right now in the market, even if we go up here, doesn't matter. Like, next coming weeks, you're going to have SPY hold 400 minimum, and then you're talking about having a trade to like 430, and then come back down and test 400, and then make a rocket ship higher. So there's a lot of work to be done for S&P 500. Ton of work for S&P 500. And that's where those sellers are, right? Right at 400. So as long as that 400 gets sold down, if the sellers are at 400, and they can, well, right today they're at 397, I think. But if they're still up there selling off that 400, we closed this week red. I think someone was saying it in chat earlier this morning, was making that comment. We looked at the weekly yesterday, and I was like, man, we closed this week red below 400. It's fucking crash time. Like, it's fucking crash time. So you got till Friday. We'll know by Friday. That would be the last nail in the coffin, I would assume. It's going to be fascinating. If we don't close above 397 on Friday, it would be fascinating to see what positioning is over into Monday. And you know what I might have to do? To remind me of this, if we don't close above 400 on Friday, we might change the live stream schedule to just coming live whenever, whatever is going on. So if we go through a crash, now I'm not predicting a crash, but we're gonna set this up. So if you don't already, you may want to open up a Globex or futures account so that you can trade futures. I will likely trade futures at that point and switch to my futures account. If you're only a cash trader, cash market trader, I don't know. I would say to you, try to like sign up for an account, futures account, because if we close below 400, whatever that number is, if it's 397 or whatever that number is come Friday, I'm going to assume that would have a high probability. We'd probably have a high probability of you having me live stream late nights or very early mornings. We might have to break up the stream schedule, mornings and late nights or something, or you might have me come on at 1, 2, 3 in the morning. I'll be wearing a fucking bathrobe. Not a bathrobe, but you'll see me in my pajamas. But there's a possibility of that down the road for us. If we go into a crash kind of a mode or something like that, we'd be looking to tee off specifically at certain points in the market. And if that's in the middle of the night, that's in the middle of the night. Or early morning. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think of this right now. I'm trying to think about I'm like, man, last time we had a real crash, dude, 2022 really wasn't a crash. I'll be honest with you. That shit was 2022 is kind of, yeah. It wasn't fucking COVID. COVID was the Wild West. COVID was like, you guys remember that shit? Down 5% in the overnight. Close your shit out by fucking 4 or 5 in the morning, or not 4 or 5, like 8:30 in the morning. You'd close, and then you'd wait for Trump to come out, and then the fucking market would rip up like 3, 4, 5% by the opening bell in cash market. If we go into that kind of shit, we'll probably be streaming at weird hours. I wasn't streaming then, so I'm trying to think of when I was awake during those time periods. And it was always like, all the action was like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, 4:30 in the afternoon. Then like middle of the night shit was going on, and then like early morning shit. All the action was done by like 9:30, I think 9:30, 10 in the morning. And the daytime was just like people sleeping. I think that's how I remember it. It was crazy. So if that happens, this is only if we close below that number, whatever that number is on Friday. If we close below that number, we might have to adjust the streaming schedule, because it could get nasty. That might have to be in place for like 6 weeks, right? 8 weeks, 2 months of it or something. I don't know. No, I'm flat right now in puts. I'm in puts right now. I'm in a second round of them. VIX retesting the highs right now on 29.45 on the 1 minute. We'll know what's going on right here. Be careful there if your inputs. This is either going to squeeze up or bloodbath down. We'll try to get a new high in the VIX. Try to close out this PT, this pre-market low down here. Just, I don't know if you can see this, but it's a pre-market low right here. Right there. See if we can tag this next one right now. Close this bullshit out over here. Getting a rollover. Wasn't able to make a new high in the VIX. That's bullish. Show that to you right there. Are they dumping XLU now? I haven't looked back on XLU. Someone's saying they're dump. Oh, yeah, they are dumping XLU. Oh, shit. They're dumping XLU right now. So this is the last hiding place for bulls right now in the market is XLU. And it looks like they're trying to exit the market here. Let me check on XLF and see if that's being bought, if they're rotating into XLF. Check XLY, XLK. I'm not seeing any buying in there. Not seeing any buying in XLP either. Put your seatbelts on, boys and girls. I don't see any buying anywhere. I see exiting of the last home for bulls. XLU looks like they're exiting right now. XLP exiting as well. XLK exiting right now. Market's letting it all hang out right here. Come on, XLU. Hopefully we can get XLU down to like 65, 80 or so. Get the last of these fucking bulls out of the market. Keep coming. Get ready to take profit down here at 383.31. Come on, bears. We need XLU to die here. This might take a little while. This could take 15, 20 minutes here. We need someone to take XLU out to the woodshed. $383.94 right now. 383 is now trading $1.14, $1.15, $1.18 and 19. I'm now green on the day right here, right where we are. $1.21, $1.22. Sell your XLU, you old people, you fucking boomers. Sell your shit. Sell your bags, boomers. Uh-oh, here we go. See if I get a fill right here. All right, I'm out. I'm flat. Oh, dude, close the low. We're probably going to continue to go down. So we've got a little bit of a pullback on XLU right now. I'm flat right now, but I'm going to expect us not only to hit this price target. Currently, I expect us to go down to. I'm watching XLU right here. Let me see if I can bring up XLU real quick. Hold on here. Yeah, XLU. We're going to take a look at XLU here. Just be careful here if you're a bear. I want to show you a couple things. So here's XLU. It just came into some support. Now this is daily support for XLU. I'd really like to see XLU get down here to 6602 at minimum. This could be the next leg down for SPY. But this is a place for bears to be like, yeah, we will wait until it breaks. So 6670 below that. 6670. See if I can let's look at XLU. Okay, there you go. You dirty dog. See that big gap down there? Keep a screener open at home. Right there. As long as XLU stays below 6670. Target 6611. But the cool part here on XLU is there's a giant fucking gap, and that's just from today right here. So we could get a nice bloodbath in the market here. Right down there. And this would be the bloodbath moment right here in the market. So just as long as you stay here, you can keep a put on the market. Any kind of like bullshit. Well, or I guess you'd put a stop above. Hold on. God damn it. You put a stop on a market short somewhere here. Stops above. Oh yeah. Warning to you out there, because if this starts ripping face down, it's gonna be ugly. And still haven't tagged PT2. I want to see if I can grab another put up here. I'm going to try to grab one right above here. I can grab one right there. PT3. And give me a minute here. I'm going to give some farther out. 377, there's a gap. Okay. Okay, so we're setting this up at least to look lower. I don't know if we get down there, but if we can tee off here, here are some targets below. These are Jason Hendricks H lines down below here, somewhere in here. If we start getting down here, I'll put on some exact numbers for you. We'd have to look up, if you wanted to, you could look on your own. You could maybe look up and put it in the chat. Look up the previous lows, or like the closing lows on, give me the closing lows or the daily lows on, come on over there. See if I can tighten these up. Hold on. Looks like 378.47. There's a gap down here at 377.81. Right there. 377.84, 376.46. And there's another, nope, there's no other gaps down there. Just a second, I gotta get all this set up. So these are exact right here. Oh, yeah. 376.46. Bears would want to get underneath, like new low down here, because even if the algorithms go down there, we come back up and start squeezing higher, at least the algorithms are telling you they're pointing the way down from there.
Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at
squeezing higher now. Show you where these are. They're way down here. I'm gonna have to extend these every day. You can at least see it right now down here. There's PT3, PT2, PT1, S3 down below. Squeezing higher now in the S&P 500. Now let's see if I can take another put here. I want to see this stay rejected here. Another box up here. Take note of this one as well, Bears. I'm not in a position right now, but there's another place here for Bears to get short. This is where the big sellers are above. Big sellers are on 386.90 right here. Now, if this trade is over, you'd be looking for price to come higher here and then get above here, and then the white line would come up and we'd get a nice trade higher. Trade over. But for right now, we're going to see how this plays out right here. See if we get some rejection on price right here. This is actually down here. Those are the big sellers are right up here. XLU looking bearish again, once again. XLU is one of the last places left in the market where the bulls are. They were in XLK and XLY as well, but not a ton. Like if you had like a split, like 15% risk on in tech, and then like 85% in XLU. Well, maybe like 75 in XLU and like 10 or 15 in XLP. Price below the 1 minute currently on VIX. Should see more squeezing here in SPY. Remember that the sellers are up here. Yeah, I should switch them to swellers, huh? Hold on, I'll switch them. My bad. Swellers, baby. Right up here. VPalm has followed. Grubster just used 10 bits, says, now I'm making money again. Metropolis has followed. TMT, is that THMT? What does THMT stand for? 1477. Has subscribed tier 1. THMT 147. If you're out there, let me say thanks to you, brother or sister, whoever you are. Oh, yeah, hold on. Young Jim Bros. I forgot about the Young Jim Bros. Hold on. And someone wrote Jim with a J-I-M, so I like that too. Hold on. Hold on a second here. Young Jim Bros. Instead of spelling it with G-Y-M, someone yesterday wrote it with a J. So J-I-M, so I like that. We'll switch that up to J-I-M. Whoever wrote that, that's hilarious. If you're just joining us, we consider sellers to be like, you got like the young Chad, like the young Chads out there that are like, yo, we're going to sell this, but lower. That's what I do. I'm not going to sell it till it confirms down here. But then you've got the big boys, like big hedge funds are right here selling. The swellers are hedge funds. These are retail traders here. Or that's the, at least that's the heel that we're using is swellers. Swellers would be like going to like, I don't know, you work out in your local athletic club, and then, I don't know, you forgot leg day and you go out with the family to California. And you're like, I'm going down to Venice Beach. And I'm going to pump some weights with the boys. You get to Venice Beach and you're like, shit. I'm just going to sit on the side and watch these guys. You guys ever been to Venice Beach? They got dudes that hang out in these monkey bars down there, and that's all they do all day long. They're like flipping themselves around on monkey bars and shit. Like, you think like the guys that are pounding weight or pumping iron are badasses? They got these dudes. I don't know. I think some of them are homeless. I'm not sure. But these guys are, if you think like, what's the shit that everybody does with box jumps and stuff, where they're like practicing exercising, CrossFit, like they'll make a CrossFitter cry. When you're a professional exerciser. No offense to any of you CrossFitters out there. But then like you go to Venice Beach. I don't know if that shit's still there, but when I was there, they had like all these monkey bars and jungle gyms and all that kind of shit. And they got these big ropes you can climb, and this is all like hard stuff, like all metal and concrete and sand. These guys are as strong as anybody from Cirque du Soleil. Anybody been to Venice? Yeah. So Griff STL is saying, I lived in Oakland and dudes would hang straight out perpendicular to the ground on any pole. Dude, it was wild. I know, I've seen those guys do that. They'd be up there for like an hour and I'd be like, what the fuck is that guy doing? I'm like, and the guy had like lean, chiseled muscle. Not gonna lie, I was blushing. It's like one of those wiry guys, like not quite Mike Tyson, but you're like, that guy would fuck me up in a back alley somewhere. Like there's a few people you would never want to meet in a back alley. And these guys were those guys. Yeah, making workout equipment out of anything. I don't know if there's YouTube videos of those guys, but in real life, when you see them, you're like, damn. It's different than watching it on a YouTube video. Yes, Segunda was the same way. I used to live on 6th and Michigan in Santa Monica, right down by the beach. Yeah, super nice dudes. They're all cool people. They're the same people every day, too. Squeezing higher now to 38.5. Hopefully you're not short right now on 0 to 8 puts, or you're getting squeezed out right now. 1 minute is bullish here. If we can get a retest down below on this red line, looking for a bullish cross here. If we can get the retest of this, I might take some calls. So what I'm looking for here is just a retest down here. So if price can just retest right here and hold, I'm going to set up some calls. If they trigger them, I'm going to take them right in here somewhere. Okay? I'm looking at 387 Cs for today. I haven't bought any yet, though. I want to see a retest down below if we can get it. If I don't get it, I'll miss the trade. But I want to see the retest down here before I take them. I promised myself I wouldn't take any. Any dangerous trades with you guys any longer. That I'd wait for something like this, and then I'll take that with you. Trading up to where the real sellers are up here at 386.80. We'll look quickly on a 5-minute chart and see where those sellers are right up in here. They teed off right here. Teed off right here. Teed off right here. And you're going to expect them to be right here to tee off again. If you're a bull that always gets cut up, you're still waiting to enter the market for this white line to come up, this red line to come over, and for price to break above and successfully retest to take this trade right here. Right in here is what I'm looking for. I'm just on a 1-minute chart right now. I'm looking for this. Looking for that. Hold on. Looking for that. And then I'm just looking for price to come down here and successfully retest, get that trade right there.
Tick Strike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
That's the 1 minute chart. We'll see how it plays out. Damn, not even waiting right now, are they? Just teeing off on that 6 minute. Not even waiting. Still flat here. Come on back down. Test it for me, baby. I guess that is a test, isn't it? And I also want you to know about 388.07. So this above, they're now down here. They're actually lower. I'm just gonna get rid of this line, but this right here, now they've come down a full dollar. 388. They're right now at 388.07. $388 hourly trigger is now way down here. Two gaps on high haven't been filled yet either. Just a heads up. There's a bunch of gaps up here that haven't been filled. Bears are like, we're not going here. We're going way down there. Bears like, we're not done here. I think we're done here. Got my finger on the trigger finger to buy. 387 C's, they're trading 3.99 or 99 cents, excuse me. 98 cents. I'm watching XLU right here to see if the 1 minute's gonna come over the 5 minute. See that that big orange bar by my video? So like right down there, see that orange bar right there? That's where those swellers are up there. You need to get above them. I should have taken that trade, and I didn't. Ugh. All right, I'm going to take the fucking trade. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. I've heard the children are calling for me. Hold on 1 second. XLU is recovering right now. Have a target above on SPY. Come back down and retest 385.55. If we can get a successful test here, we've got a nice little cross building on SPY right here. I want you to see it. Nice little bullish cross right here. We're looking for something like this at least. That's 388.20. 388.20 on SPY. Let's call it 388 flat. 388 flat on SPY is right here. We're gonna try to smash through these swellers right here and try to scream this up. I am long right now. I want to take this right up to here, okay? I want you to be careful as well of coming up here and reversing for the move higher. So I want you to watch this 1 minute right here. So be aware of this, a retest of this 1 minute right here. So if you want to get out of your calls up here, you know, I want you to see this here so you're not like, oh, I get stopped out, or oh, I got this problem, or oh, I get that problem. Just right here. You could see a quick reversal. So as you come up here, you might see this and then something like that. Here's the target up here. This is also S1. And you've got gaps above. Young Jim Bros so far have been annihilated. They're gone. Need to now burn off some sellers or swellers. We did take out this, hold on here. We did take this one out, right? So I'm going to get rid of this, H line right here. We tagged this one already. We'll just get rid of that one. Do you need daddy? You're just talking about me. Okay. We want to see a successful test of 385.71. Bulls need daddy. Papa. They need Papa. I like being a daddy. It's nice being needed. I kind of understand now why parents are sad to see their kids go. I love having daughters. It gives me a reason to be there and stuff. I remember, so the other day I was like scratching the back of my youngest daughter's neck or something, or the back of her, like her hair or something like that. And it reminded me of when I would do that when she was a baby. And then it reminded me of my own mother. When I was a kid, I could always remember the smell of my father for some reason. And then the way my mom would scratch my back or scratch my hair, or like the familiar, especially when I was sad or sick or hurt. And I was thinking of that the other day. I was like, I remember this with my own mom and dad. That familiar comfort of having a parent that you're familiar with. You have stock called SIVB. Let me take a look at it. SIVB. Oh, SVB Financial Group. You didn't sell SVB? You didn't sell that? SVB Financial Group. Oof. Do you really have SVB? Holy shit. Oh, wow. Do you really own it? Oh, here's a bull trap forming up on XLU. There's a bull trap right here. Be careful out there. There's a bull trap forming up on SPY. And I'm long calls here, so. There's a bull trap right here. SVB. Do you really? Where do you own SVB at? I guess IVB. You couldn't sell after the halt? Dude, what you bought it at? You bought it right before the halt or no?
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily
Are you
points,
shitting me?
Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
You thought you were buying the dip? Holy shit. Like, you bought what? Well, I'll tell you this. Holy shit. There was some expectation that they would, at some point they would open it back up, but dude, I don't know what you're going to do. There are a bunch of put buyers that are trapped as well, right? Yeah, I know it's getting delisted, but that's not that's not accurate. Well, not accurate. There were some, so I'll ask on FinTwit because there were some questions on FinTwit about put holders as well. What would happen to put holders? I don't remember who it was. You know what? Maybe suspected saboteur might know. Squeezing higher now. Suspected saboteur might know. So when we were trading Luck and Coffee, I meant to say something to Short Seller ST last night, and I didn't. So when we were trading Luck and Coffee, people got trapped in Luckin with shares and puts. And they transferred over. I can't remember what transferred over, but they transferred over, I believe, to the over-the-counter market. And I can't recall when he posted that last night. I was trying to recall what happened to those people. And what's crazy is I think Luckin, like, now don't quote me on this. My recollection is faint on this, but I spoke to someone recently that said that Luckin was like, had you not, I think I might have held Luckin and sold out in OTC. And then like now Luckin trades like 500% higher than what the shares were worth. There's some kind of like, something happened where like Luckin Coffee, if you just kept holding, you would have made out like a bandit. So don't hold me to that. But you know who might know this would be suspected saboteur. And I was thinking of asking him yesterday because we used to trade shit stocks together a lot. And I remember groups of people that I would trade with got caught as well. And some held and kept going. It was good for them to do. Is that the case? Exchanges canceled all the contracts? No one gets paid? I think Joe Donut's still holding his Zestow. I think he's diamond handed the fuck out of those. I think he doesn't care. I think Joe Donut's like the biggest bear here right now, and he's a bull. You're saying something is going to happen Monday on... Yeah, I think that between... My take here is that... Here's as my developing take is this. It started with bulls don't have a choice. They have to get above 400. Now we know it's 397 today. It'll probably keep coming lower and lower into Friday, but bulls have to get above and hold it over the weekend. If they don't hold it over the weekend, and we close this week on the ugly, I think you're gonna get a live stream at like 3 a.m, and we're gonna have a Black Monday possibly, or something really fucking gnarly. Well, no, he's not a bigger bear than Chase. I think Chase makes a bear blush. I fucking love Chase. That's my man right there, bro. I mean, he'll give Northman Trader a run for his money. He makes good money too. Chase is like Chase is a great trader. People don't realize that. He's a great trader. He just never takes fucking profit. I don't know what the fuck Chase is going to do in a bull market. He's going to get fucked over there. Yeah, I'm still long here. I'm not we're still bullish here. Still bullish. I need to see a break of this of the 5 minute and this 1 minute down here. Not so bad so far. Just need to get above these swellers here. Need to get above these sellers right here. It's going to take some work. Need to push off on these guys. They're trying to sell. They're trying to pin this market, right? They're hedging this market in SPY. It almost looks like sell side's trying to orchestrate a crash, right? Looks like it. Walking, acting, talking like it. Hey, thanks, Binky, for the updates, man. I appreciate it. What was this tweet right here? We have identified an unusual SPY sweep that expires on March 24th. 2023 with a strike price of $350. Holy fuck. You ready for this? 12,000 put contracts with a price of $1.20. Was purchased for $1.3 million. The price of SPY at the time of execution was 10:20 a.m. Jesus. No one gives a fuck right now. This is coming from Quant Data. At QUANT data.com. I like this follow. He only has 14,000 follows, but he doesn't, or she, or they, whatever they are. They don't post a ton. Check this guy out as a follow on. Check this guy out on FinTwit. You know, a lot of these FinTwitter or a lot of these FinTwitters that post options flow, they're like posting garbage all day long. This guy doesn't do that. He posts like once an hour. Quantdata.us, don't know the company. Unlock the secrets of order flow. Start your free trial. I don't subscribe to this guy, or I don't pay for this service. I have no affiliation with him. I don't know anything about his service, but it's kind of cool because he posts unusual options flow very rarely, like once an hour, once every 2 hours. So I'm assuming this stuff is important. Some real fascinating stuff in here. He's got so he's got unusual options activity. He's got KRE block that expires April 6th, 2023, 10,000 calls for $1 were sold at $1 million premium. Carry block that expires again with a strike of $51. Sold at $1.20 in premium. A VIX split. You should check this guy out. He's kind of cool. I don't know who he is. I'm checking right now to see if this was old or not. I don't see it either. I'm scrolling through his feed right now. Okay, so this was 2 days ago. March 13th. This is old data that's coming rolling across the screen right now. I'm going to have to remove him from the data feed. Or maybe I have to just adjust his data, just be today's data. I'll have to change the RSS feed for him. God, 350s, man. 3 fucking 50s. Yeah, I don't know what happens to you. My expectation here would be on your stock for SIVB is, I don't know what it is, but I'll ask suspected saboteur if you'll get shares. Do you think it'll open on the over-the-counter market, or do you think the shares are just gone? Oh, you did try the trial? It's the guy's name, I think it's Quant something. I just turned it off. Quant Data. You can see it scrolling across the screen. I got to change this guy on the RSS feed, though, and make sure that I'm only posting, like, current posts from him for the past hour. Harmonic charts. If you guys had a data feed, let me ask you guys a question in stream. So I can make RSS feeds of people that post on FinTwit. Let me ask you guys a quick question in stream right now. Now, I don't want anybody that does any shit posting. I want people that just post like Financial Juice just posts news. Someone that posts just trades or just news or whatever. What are your favorites? Who are your favorite FinTwitters that it's just data or just they only post positioning, no shit posting? Tony Cheese, baby. Harmonic charts. Because I'll put it on the RSS feed and run it across the screen. Wall Street Jesus. Yeah, Sater's a good one, too. RT Gamma. I don't, it's hard to find accounts that don't also shitpost. Like where they just like they're like people that just say like, I don't know, this is important, this is not important. Let me see, at Farm DCA. I like him. Investor Gadget. That trade the print. Hold on, I gotta. Yeah, Julie Wade's pretty awesome. She doesn't shitpost too much, does she? Yeah, that's good. RT Gamma. I'll start checking all their feeds tonight. I was working on it yesterday, the day before, and I got caught up doing some other shit. So I'll try to gadget shit posts. Yeah, if any of these people shit post, I won't put them on there. I just want people that just post data. I'll take a look at all these tonight. Ahead of the news, P. Yeah, that's good. Thanks. I appreciate it. I don't think if it's a private handle, then I don't think I'll be able to broadcast it here anyways. If it's a private handle, it won't show up on this ticker scroll. Anyone with a private handle, that shit won't come up. Come on, spy baby. You're boring the fuck out of me. Start making me some money on the upside, please. Let me take a look at SI. What did I say in my tweet? Do you remember? What did I say in my tweet from this morning? You want to repeat it to me? Because I know what I said, but what did I say to you? I want to ask you, what did I say in my tweet this morning? What did I say in my tweet this morning? I know he's going to go back and read it and go, damn it. What's it holding right now? What's it trading right now? I'm not trying to set you up and stream to yell at you or anything. I'm just asking you. What's it trading at right now? Yeah, that's right. Good job, Connor. Now, with that being said, I'll give you an update on it if you want.
This
Ready?
stream is sponsored by TickStrike. Tick Strike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
It's okay, Connor.
Tickstrike.com.
You're not the only one, Connor. That's why I have to write that shit, because people are like, "You were wrong, man." I'm like, "No, I wasn't. You didn't read the tweet." Not you though. You didn't do that. I'm just saying. So right now, Connor, it's still valid. So if we trade above 243 and hold it, you can put a buy in there with a stop underneath, and if it goes higher, it should go higher from there. It needs some consolidation. But it's close. The key here is that it's fucking close. It's ready to rock. It's fueling right now. Well, it looks like it's fueling. That's all I can say on it, is that it's fueling. You can see the buyers are there. You can see that they bought on the 23rd. No, not the 3rd, excuse me. 23rd. They bought on the 9th at Thursday at at 7:30. They bought again on the 13th at 9 a.m. They bought again today, this morning, right? In the early market hours, they were buying again. So there's accumulation going on in SI right now, and it's not as bearish as it was. Not bearish. Velocity, the bearish velocity is slowing on it. So it's primed and ready to go. The point here is that for today, right now, if it gets above that number, you'll want to see the 1 and 5 minute come up to the hourly and provide that cluster trigger to rocket ship it north. It should get wild. And you got to think about this. Like if you're a short down here, it's like, well, what am I going to get here? Am I going to get 40 cents, or do I bring it to $6 or $4, or bring it to $10 and then re-short the shit out of it from up on high? There's like an aspect of shorting as, like, you're not just going to sit there from like $100 down to $1 and then hold it there, drown it for like ever. It just doesn't have, it's not, they used to do that, but they don't do that anymore. Sell side hedge funds learned from GME that they can make a ton of money. And not only that, there are other hedge funds, long only hedge funds, that love to torch short side or sell side hedge funds. So they'll come in and try to fuck around with sell side and squeeze that shit higher. Oh, I'm making a lot of money right now. You guys still long out there? My calls are going burr. My calls are burring right now. They're going burr. I'm getting a little burr on right now. Just hanging out, watching the SPY right now. A little bit of a yawn fest right now. Get up there and print me 388.0, please. All this drama, man. All this SPY drama. It's like, oh, God, come on, please. Stop with the fucking drama. Look at all this drama. All this, dude, look at this today. So I kid you not. I kid you not. I was like, I'm going to tell these guys that I don't feel like trading today. And now I'm looking at the SPY and I'm like, oh, this is so gross. Are we going to do this today? This is what we're going to do all day long. You gonna bark all day, or you gonna bite? Where's Chase Winter? This looks like Chase Winter. Do you guys see the charts that Chase Winter posts on FinTwit? It's just a bunch of fucking markers and crayons and stuff. I think it's hilarious. Look at that dog shit right there. Miro's in his office just going, slam, slam, slam. No, they're not real charts. I love Chase. I like his attitude, too. He's got a great positive attitude. I always like being around people like Chase. I do. I like people that are, even if he's a bear, he's still positive about it. So I always like keeping friends that are happy. Like happy people, keeping happy people around you, like keeps you happy. See like the happy side of things, see the positive side of things. It makes life better. I mean, it's like, come on, man, just show me the way. I mean, look at this SPY chart. This is crazy. I should have taken the day off. I think we all should have taken the day off, right? Could have been drinking margaritas, and it's, dude, I had like 5 straight days of snowstorms, and I've got a nice deck off my kitchen, and like the sun was coming through the door this morning, and the kitchen had that warmth from the rising sun this morning, and my oh man, my wife made me crumb cake from scratch this morning. So I had like the smells of cinnamon and nutmeg and crumble top, and she brewed some coffee this morning. The little girls are running around the kitchen. The sun was warming up my kitchen. This morning I did not want to come to work. I was like, I want to play grab ass with my wife and then go outside and run around with the kids. Have a margarita, fire up the grill. I should live stream from outside. I should set up the I'll show you guys sometimes. So I got some cool shit. Like I'll show you guys sometimes. I was thinking about pulling off one of my monitors, the ones that I thought I broke. I've got these really cool monitors. I'll show them to you. I was going to do it today and I haven't done it, but I was going to pull off my monitors and show you because I've got a North Face backpack that I wear when I travel. And so sometimes I'll take off on the weekends, fly out and see my friends. And out west, so I have a lot of friends out west that I'll go see. And I'll throw in my monitors. I don't do it anymore since I started streaming as much here and there. But when I wasn't streaming, I kept these monitors in my backpack. And they're very small, tiny, very thin. And I was going to show you guys sometime. I was going to show you a bunch of my shit. So, see, you guys can't see a lot of stuff from where what you see here is kind of like composed. But I want to show you guys the shit that you can't see. And they're really cool. And so if you're like want to travel with monitors, be able to take your travels or your trading setup anywhere you go. I wanted to show you like how they fit in the backpack and how much room I have in it. Yeah, I'm getting torn up right now, actually. I was up and now I'm down. I just had a 50-cent swing in my calls right now. 50-ish. So I'm getting torn up right now. I'm a little pissy about it. I was expecting, I wasn't trying to trade a 1 minute for this trade right here. Like I wasn't trying to trade this right here. I was trying to trade like a rip higher, and it's not happening right now. So this is kind of yawnish. This is making me yawn, right? So if I wasn't streaming, if I wasn't a streamer, I wouldn't trade this today. I'd just take the day off and be like, fuck it. Or I would make one trade here for like 5 minutes. I would have taken just this trade and then just gotten out. This is where the swellers were right here. And then I would have walked away and not come back for the rest of the day. Because it's not a trend day. Trend days are the best days to trade. So like that, this was where the swellers were. You could have taken just that trade and been done with it. But I'm looking for the squeeze higher. I'm looking for to tag this right here. This PT, this monthly trigger right here. Yeah, at least tag it. We got some. We have some gaps above too, so we know we're going there. You're not fucking leaving. If you're a bear, if you're a bear and you think we're not closing these gaps up here, unless we crash, you're fucking crazy. We're going up there. We're not leaving these behind. You tried selling this shit this morning at 6 a.m. 6:12. You tried to leave some gaps behind. Unless we're crashing, we're going back up there, guaranteed. XLP getting a pump right now. Looks like bulls are coming back in the market. Looks like they're rolling over from XLU to XLP right now. Looks like they're going into XLP and not XLU. There was a dip buy on USO. They bought 57.95. NVIDIA with a dip buy. This is kind of fucked up, right? If you look at like an NVIDIA chart right here, yeah, I guess so. NVIDIA is kind of trading right where SPY's trading. No real difference. Market's just quiet as fuck. INTC looking kind of bearish here. XLI with a dip buy. Alexa, I said XLI, not your name. Alexa, be quiet. Yeah, Schwab is a nice trade. I thought that was insane that they sold Schwab. Yeah, CME. Oh, fucking hey. I feel like I'm sitting here and like I feel like I'm sitting here and this looks like yesterday, doesn't it? Like somebody get downstairs and kick the fucking printer. Or hit the sell button, do anything. I don't give a fuck what you do, sell it if you need to. I don't care if you sell it, I don't care if you buy it, just do something. Somebody hit it with a stick. Somebody tell me how about in the chat, when you guys, if you guys are thinking about a trade, put it in the chat or something. Start a discussion about, how about this? Let me see what I can find here, something to chat about. Russian army to be replenished with 400,000 new conscripts. Woof. Holy shit. I bet you they're not from Moscow. Yeah, I believe this too. You know, this is funny. So I was talking to Joe about this the other day and a few other people. So this is a good one. So this is on Wall Street Bets. Goldman Sachs says that 99. Well, this is a good and a bad one, I guess. Goldman Sachs says 99% of borrowers have a mortgage rate lower than the current market rate. And that's like the conundrum that we're in right now. People are locking in rates. Everyone's in a house. So are you really hurting anybody? Probably not. But there's a second side to this, right? That means that young people can't buy a house. It means that there's scarcity in the market for housing. And that's when we come back to the whole timing thing. Like the timing isn't right. That was my fear in a market crash right now. Like if we get a last leg right now, we talked about Mary, the landscaper, and how she has a new house and she's got a new work truck and a new work trailer and new lawnmowers. She spent her money wisely during COVID, and so she reinvested in herself. And she probably isn't gonna get kicked out of her house or have to buy a new truck or a new trailer or do minor maintenance on her stuff. Mary the landscaper. And right now, this is being confirmed. You can see it right here. It says Goldman Sachs, 90% of borrowers have a mortgage rate lower than the current market rate. So, if that's the case, the problem here then becomes people will stay in their homes for the next 5 to 10 years. And how do you hurt those people? You're not going to hurt them with higher rates, right? So you got to. The only thing you can do is destroy jobs, because that's the only way Mary's not going to pay for her mortgage or her car loan. Is take the work away from her. That's the only thing you can do. So part of what the Fed is doing is still kind of fucking screwy. I get what the Fed is doing and why we need to do it. I feel, I think, or I feel, you know what, it would have been best to just stop injecting money and then not get aggressive for like 5 or 10 years. I'll be honest. And let the inflation rage, let people not afford it, let that actually destroy people. And just not put money in, like no more money into the fucking system. But we're so aggressive right now, and it's not really matching up to some shit out there. So I guess you got to take Mary's job away from her. It's not going to work raising rates. Like you're not going to get her car away from her. You're not going to get her lawnmowers away from her. The only thing you can do is take the work away from her. Yeah, the houses I own are like that. Houses I own are like that. I paid off my last house. Can't remember. I think the last one I bought was in. Last house I bought, I think, was last spring. Yeah, that was with straight cash, and then renovated it. But it's how do you do it? I think I told the story about it yesterday. So I was telling that story yesterday, and I was trying to come back around to an important. It was yesterday. I think it was the day before I was telling that story. So, and I didn't come back around. I didn't loop back around to where I wanted to loop back around to, and that is this. If you're interested if you are interested, if there's any interest out there at all, let me know. So this is a great thing to talk about. Let's talk about this because some people probably are, not many, but probably a few of you out there at least, interested. So here's a cool thing. So 2 days ago, I wanted to loop back around to this, and we didn't get the time to do it. So this is a great time to do it, talk about it. So I wanted to also say to you that what I'm doing this fall, so right now we're in March, right? So you've got 6 months, right? 6 months or so. This fall, there's a county auction for Wayne County in Michigan coming up. And Wayne County does not only comprises of Detroit, but some other places, some surrounding communities and stuff. So in August, I think, they put out a list of all the properties that are going up for auction in September, October. And what I do is I drive around the city and the surrounding cities, and I look at these properties. And if anything interests me, I bid on them to buy. So if I find properties this fall that are interesting, what I do is I'll go to them, and if they're occupied, sometimes I'll make an offer to buy. If there's people in them, I'll say, look, they're going to take this from you. I'll pay off your taxes and pay you, so that you can move in somewhere or do something. If they don't accept, or I'll leave them a note sometimes, but I don't bother them, right? Like, just leave them a note in the door, say, see that you're going to lose your house. You owe 10 grand. I'll give you 10 grand and I'll pay off your taxes for you if you sell it. Some people are like, I'm in a program trying to get out of this. No big deal. Now, a lot of these houses, though, are unoccupied. They're just abandoned homes. Those homes I can take video and pictures of. And I inspect them. I look at them, make sure that their foundations are good, make sure that their roofs and their structurally they're fine.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick.
And I write up
points, Fibonacci, and
an idea of what it's going to cost to renovate them to be habitable. So I'll write these, and I'll usually look at like 50 to 100 homes, and I usually whittle it down to 20 or 30 that I'm interested in. And I can usually walk a house in about 20 minutes to a half an hour and figure out what it's going to cost. Cut water lines, anything like that. If there's what kind of rough electrical needs done. Some of these houses do. Some of these houses are shells. Sometimes that's better that it's a shell. But oftentimes you'll find like a renovated house, like a halfway renovated house, or a house that can be quickly turned. But anyways, if I find any of these houses that are good this fall, that their starting bids are low, I'll tell you guys. I'll show them to you. I'll post some videos on YouTube, and I'll make them unlisted, and I'll give you guys the links inside the stream in case you're interested in and if any of you are ever interested in buying a house. The point that I'm making to you here is this: you can probably, not always, it's harder right now to find cheap homes, but sometimes if you search and no one's paying attention to that home and the neighborhood's kind of coming up, like Detroit focuses on certain neighborhoods. They'll focus on a neighborhood and say, we're going to start rehabbing and selling all these properties, and you'll see like dumpsters everywhere where they're doing demo and raising the neighborhood up. If I find anything this fall, I'll let you know, because what it could do is, if you're like young or something, you probably buy a house for like $1,500 to $10,000, and then you could, if it hasn't had its electricity cut, like from a pole, if its electricity has been on in the past 5 or 7 years, that means you don't have to bury any lines. If the water lines aren't cut, you could probably make it manageable, livable enough for a young person by winter of the following year. So you'd like buy it in the fall, and then by springtime you don't get the oh yeah baby squeeze it. You don't get the deed right away. But like within 3 months you get the deed, you pay off the next year's summer taxes, and they give you possession of the house. So by springtime you could have like some tools, I don't know, a truck or something. You drive out here. I'd be willing to help you get the lights and the heat on at least, or something, or the water on. Basic necessities. And then you can get the internet turned on, get yourself a trade station set up, and meet some locals and meet some friends, get out of the local bar, have a beer, meet some other hipsters doing the same thing as you, and get tied in with your community, and you could probably own a house and get it rehab for like, if you're doing it yourself, you could probably get it done for, I don't know, they buy it for like anywhere from 1 to 10 grand, and if you did it yourself, probably cost you 35 to 50 grand if you did it right. If you did it like smart. And you could take your time doing it. It's not like you need the 50 right away. You probably need like 15 grand after you buy to get it going. And then over the course of a year or two, maybe 5 years, you can make it really nice. Bam, there you go, done. You own your home with no mortgage. And then the cool part is, right, you could rent it out and go then surf by the beach somewhere, and you just have a home that you own. If you ever get break your neck surfing or break your leg biking, you go mountain biking around the country. You could go hike a long trail somewhere and know that you've got a house waiting for you. Never have to pay a mortgage or a rent payment ever again. Oh, man, dude, my calls are just all over the place. Just print my calls. Please, print my fucking calls. Now they're like $1.28. $1.34. Please. I mean, it's like 80 cents, 60 cents, 50 cents. Now $1.34, $1.28. All I want is $2. Give me $2. Make this a beautiful, sexy green day. It's like drama in the options chain today. Give me some trend, please. 9 minutes left. We did get the new high, though, so it could come back down for another 5 minutes. Jeez. Print me $1.60. How about that? $1.80, something. I'll take $1.40. Give me $1.40. Got me hanging out here all day long. I'm over here yelling at a wall. I'm over here like, come on, man. And there's nobody here. This is just me. Now, I'm going to tell you guys something, okay? If we get this squeeze up here, it's likely going to come back down. So I want you to see this, okay? There's 2 trades here. This is 1 trade. And this is your second trade right here, okay? 2 trades. 1 trade, 2 trades. Definitely not take the money and then try this shit, because this shit, they're going to torch it up here. So there's 2 trades here. Can I get a fucking closure of the gap above? Now here's the first trade right here, okay? Coming into the end of it. We're going to take the money and run. And then we're going to look for our second trade. You all ready for this? Hopefully this happens and I don't get proved a liar. Two trades. We don't want to get caught on the other side of this trade. 2:24 in the afternoon. We got 6 minutes. Now trading $1.31. $1.39. $1.04 right there. Still no fill. Oh, I just got filled. I'm out. Now $1.55. $1.53. I'm out. It's $1.60. $1.61. $1.66. $1.68. $1.70. $1.72, baby. Close that gap up on high. Woo! Yeah, baby. There's more gappage up here, too. Now, what I'm going to warn you of one more time, though, is this. Don't get fucking trapped in here, okay? Because these are zero dates. And I'm going to show you exactly what can happen in here. The bullshit that can happen in here. The risk. If you're in zero dates, they pull some bullshit like this. Woohoo! Yeah, baby. Then they rip this bad boy down. You get your cross right here. This is actually the second part of the trade right there. So just be careful. I'm going to show it to you right here. I'm going to show you this. Well, I'm going to show you. Yeah, we can go straight up. I know we can. I know we can go right up there. No problem. I get it. I get it. I get it. I'm saying to you that sometimes what happens to me looks like a green snake, doesn't it? What I'm saying to you, what happens to me sometimes on zero dates is this. I like to take profit, man. Realized gains, baby. Now, you might not. You might be like the gambler that rolls every trade in 100%, right? I get it. I get it. What happens to me sometimes is I'll take a trade here. I'll get up here, close the gap, and then it immediately rolls over. And this is for a bull that's wanting like if a bull wants like confirmation that we're going up, there's almost always, not always, but there's almost always this bullshit right here. And then zero dates are erased because zero dates are just for the direction, right? The move is what you make the money on. You don't make the money again. Like it's move $0, $0, $0. So there's right here is where the rest of that gap is. Right here at 388.60 or so. Now, if you get a confirmation here, you can put a weekly on. Or a Friday call on or something like that. And I want you to see it right here. It's right here. Oh, there's another gap above, too. There's one more up here, too. There's another one right here. That just showed itself. We might get all the way up here to 390. Holy fuckers. Those are now trading $2.64. Woo! I didn't see the gap right here. There's one more above. There's another one right here, 390.21. I would have stayed in if I had seen this one. I missed this gap. I couldn't see it on the screen. The gap right here, target right above. Target right there, gap. Now I'm going to wait for this to come back down a little bit and try to jump on this trade one more time. Woo! Holy shit. 387's trading monster right now.
Tick strike allows you to actually
300%. If you got in at like 50 cents, they're trading like 600%. It's like a 600% right there on a zero date if you priced it right. Holy shit. Did you feel that one? If you're short, did you feel that one? Did you feel that one? There's a gap right there above. Did you feel that one? Sitting around here waiting, bullshitting all day long for this one moment. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at Jarlex Leatherman with Switzerland holds talks on options to stabilize credit Suisse. I bet you Winky Face is freaking out right now reading that story. That's like porn for Winky. You're getting Winky all. Oh, yeah, baby. We getting super chats now. My man called it in the morning. I made so much money from calls, baby. Eugene Park. Eugene Park supporting the channel. Drop some likes if you're making money. Subscribe, follow, support the channel. That big old blast up in there. Thank you, Eugene Park. Dragon subscribed 8 minutes ago. Alexander Kovac subscribed with Prime, baby. Supporting the channel. Grubster saying he has used 100 bits and says, thanks, Cap, for the stream. Also appreciated. Good luck. I'll see. Oh, man, I didn't see that. Grubster, if you're listening right now, take it easy, my brother. State of the Goonian. I love that. Has subscribed. Great name, by the way. Mark S. has subscribed. Sanzona has followed. Druminti has followed. V. Palm has followed. Woo! How was that for a face ripper? Shot of cocaine in the market there. Woohoo! Now, if you're a bull, same as earlier. Nothing's changed here. Right over here. We're screaming up right there, trying to erase this gap above. Return to the scene of the crime. Return to the scene of the crime. Think you're getting away with leaving gaps all being sloppy and shit? Look at these gaps above here. We got gaps up here. What are these? What's this shit? Oh, you thought you were leaving that one too? Well, you thought you were leaving this shit behind? All this shit piss of vinegar up in here? Look at these gaps. Gaps everywhere to fill. Jesus. Oh, yeah, Raider. Come back to this hourly trigger so I might just jump the fuck in at this point again. Oh, yeah. Gaps everywhere to fill above. Burr, baby. Oh, I'm getting burrs right now. I'm getting blown up with text messages. I'm getting rocket ships. I'm getting muscle arms. Getting all kinds of craziness over here. Phone is blowing up right now. Woohoo! Let's fill some gaps, man. Let's fill some gaps up high, bruh. Let's fill some gaps. Look at that support right now growing. This right here is the hourly trigger. We're above the hourly trigger. This is buy time. Hourly trigger's like, let's close some gaps, man. Look at it down there. Those two orange bars down there, they're like, nah, man, we're staying here. Pumping. Look at that, dude. That's the 1 minute. Oh. Look at that 1 minute. Look at that. Woohoo, baby. Look at that move. Woo. Where are we at here? 387.48. I'm going to look at these 387s again. Let me see here. Hold on here. Coming into a 3-trigger cluster right now. $390, right? That's what you want me to buy right there, 390s? Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm coming. No, hold on. Hold on, gentle. Close me some fucking gaps. Close the gap. $234, 4 minutes of just pure face ripper. Or 15 minutes, 5 minutes, pure face ripper. Is the stream crashing? Are you guys having crashing problems? Are you guys seeing any crash problems on can you guys see me right now? Some people saying their stream is crashing for them. JTW, JTCH saying, can you guys just confirm that you can see me waving my hands and stuff? The time on my end right now is 2:35. So here's a time check. On my end, it's 2:35. All right, everybody's good? Right on. His stream is back on. He's good. Thanks for the updates, everybody. All day long. It's like, come on. Like, this took all day long. All day long. We got gaps above the close. Return to the scene of the crime. And we got... Oh, are they trying to say we don't have these in this? Oh, no, we do. We got gaps. Hold on a second. It looks like... Dude, so I'm watching gaps appear and disappear. Oh, yeah. See that shit? Right there's a gap. You see that gap on the 5-minute? And there's a gap right here, too. Gap right here, and there is a gap there. Can't see it on 1-minute chart, but there's a fucking gap right there. Boom. There's another gap. This whole chart is littered with gaps. Can't see it on a 1-minute, but on a 5-minute chart, gaps as far as the eye can see right there. Let's close all these right now. All these gray boxes need closed up. Return to the scene of the crime. Oh, yeah, dude. We got just a warning, too, if you're a bear. As long as price stays above this green box right here, we're coming into a 3-trigger cluster. 1, 5-minute, and hourly. Target above. If we can stay here, target above. 395.63. Holy shit. Right here. 395.63. I don't know if we get there, but it's gonna be a tough one. 395.63. Oh, I'm getting all hot and bothered right now. 395.63. It's going to be a hard one to do. But I want you to know, if you're a bear, that this is the target up here. Right here is the target, right here. If we can stay above and get the hourly to help be supportive, target right there. Now, I'd like to just close this bullshit right here. If I can just close all this shit right here, I'd be a happy camper. Captain Paperhands wants just, all Captain Paperhands wants is, now I want you to also remember that we've got some resistance levels built in, so it won't be a straight shot. If we get up there, it should be something like close the gaps, come back down, close the gaps, come back down. That kind of bullshit. Nothing's a straight line. You don't ever see straight lines. Every once in a while, but not very rare. So we want to see if the bulls can hold right here. Try to squeeze this up and slap that 395.63. Play is dead too. A couple places for the play to be dead. First one is below 387, 387 or 388.07, and then the next place for the play to be dead is way down here, right here. That's a dead play at that point. Anything holding below right here, we'll check this out on a 5-minute chart. I want you to see that on the 5-minute. I want you to be aware that this can roll backwards. You'll get the cross right here and the cross right there. Whoa. That looks like something, doesn't it? Cross right there, cross right here, and then boom, start blasting. Gotta watch my shit here. I got a bunch of calls and shit. To add to that trade is going to be below. Hold on a second here. I don't want to knock anything over. Get all crazy. The place to add is down here. If you're looking for your weeklies or Friday calls, any of that kind of shit, if you're like, oh, I'm scared of this up here, Cap, look at, March 17th. Winky's like, I didn't sell shit. Winky's not a seller. Winky's like, I bet if you looked at Winky's brokerage, he's got shit littered in there. Like, sometimes they'll be done with a bull run, and Winky will be like, oh, dude, I got a bunch of shit over here. I haven't even looked at it in 3 months. Winky's a collector of shit. Let's close some fucking gaps with that bullshit they're trying to do right now. Close the gap. All right. Happy now. Everybody happy out there now? Yeah, try to be Warren Buffett with all the pesky money. Yeah, so I'll look at some houses this fall. I'll make some videos and shit. So you'll see me walking around. I'll show you the house. If anyone's interested. Detroit's a cool place, man. Not a bad place at all. I would say the things that I would say to you would be this. The biggest struggle that I had here, the two largest struggles that I've had here, like 2 or 3, has been there is skiing, but it sucks. There is hiking and biking, mountain biking, but it kind of sucks. But it's here. Like they have mountain bike trails, like single track stuff. No real mountains or anything though. No downhill biking. But if you like, they don't have real surfing, but they've got tons of water sports. They have like inland oceans here. You can do kiting and stuff. You can do great kiting, great sailing, great everything else water sport. No surfing. But the food is outstanding. It's not as good as down south, but it's unique. The cultures are amazing. Cultures from all over the world here. People are amazing if you get to know them. The one thing that I felt starved living here on though is hiking, biking, skiing, like real mountain biking, real back. They have backcountry, off-roading and stuff, but not quite like the West. But with that issue, I can get on a flight for $100 and be in the West and spend a weekend skiing wherever I want. I personally got friends out west, so I can just go stay with them, ski for a couple days, and there's a Epic Pass mountain here. So you get your Epic Pass, you ski whenever you want here, make laps. On a snow day, you go skiing, and then you want to jump on a flight. You jump on a flight whenever you like.
Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
And your money goes way farther. Like if you want to go out and do something right, like if you're like, hey, I live in LA, but I can't afford to do shit because it costs so much to live here, you can go there whenever you fucking want, do anything you want. Spend a weekend, do whatever you want. You have like money to spend. If you live somewhere where it's a cheap living, you can actually go and do whatever you want. Like you want to take a trip, you want to go sailing, anything you want to do, you can actually do well and spend money. So your travel opportunities are better. I think those are probably the two largest things. But they've got sailing clubs here. You can go diving here. You can go anything you want to do. And they do have like big national parks here up north. They call it up north here. But it's not quite like the West. I mean, it's not the epicness of what you find in the West. And you're helping to build a community. Hipsters everywhere if you like hipsters. And then the cool part is you own it and you can move and be like, hey, I'm gonna go travel around the world. Then you have a home base to come back to. If you're like, I don't like this, or I don't like this city, then what you can do is just keep the house, rent it out, go live somewhere else. You get a free paycheck every month. Have a property management company watch it for you, take care of it for you. You get a free check as long as you own that house every month, like clockwork. You lose everything, your wife divorces you and takes the dogs and the kids and leaves behind just the photos. You have that house. If you're an engineer, a doctor, any of that kind of stuff, they're great work here. Outstanding work. Great pay, too. You make $100K here, and you make $100K in Michigan, and it's like you're making $500,000. Maybe not $500,000, maybe like 300 or 400. Maybe not 4, maybe like 300. But if you make like $100K in a salary, and then you make like another 50, $100K a year, you're doing very well, especially if you're single. So far, it looks like consolidation on the 1 minute chart. Just waiting for momentum to catch up in the background. Yeah, Sleeping Bear Dunes is awesome. They've got Porcupine National Park is one of the least visited national parks in the country. You can actually rent like a 30, 40-foot sailboat. You sail there. You can go diving. You can hike the island, big island chain out in the middle of nowhere. There's nobody up there. You can actually take a seaplane there. Take a seaplane and then a quick boat ride, and it's really badass. If you like snowmobiling, they got tons of that shit here. The only two things I've ever had a problem here with was like downhill mountain biking, grand vistas like they have out west, real skiing, not that New England skiing. Talking about skiing fucking mountains. And then surfing would be the only other thing. But people, they have a crew here. They've got people that row. They got people that sail here. They got people that kayak here. They have rivers. They're big in canoeing here too. They have big. It was like big ass, really hip, like really cool, 24-hour canoe race. So like you and a buddy can canoe for like 24 hours and try to beat a bunch of other people in a race that lasts through this river way up north or whatever. And then they got this place out west. They got the what's that? I forget what the lake is called. Shit. There's a lake in shoot. There's like the big party out there or whatever. It's in the western part of Michigan. It's a big party every year. There's a big party. What the fuck is the name of the lake called? Torch Lake. Torch Lake. Look that shit up. It's like you're in the Bahamas. Crystal clear water, crystal clear beaches, crystal clear sand. They have a big 4th of July party out there. And it's just like thousands and thousands of people. Huge party. And they got lakes everywhere. So to get a lake house is easy. You can rent a lake house for the summer. They've got a national park camping, national forest camping, BLM camping here. All that fun stuff. Now, it's not living in LA, and it's not living in Vail, and it's not living in Park City. It's not living in some of the best places in Florida, Miami, and shit like that. But if you want to go to Miami, you can. You want to go to New York, you can. You want to go to Quebec, you can. You want to go up to Toronto and meet some hot chicks up there. There's a bunch of hot women up in Toronto. And they like to have fun, too, like to party and stuff. Oh, and you know what else is cool? You have easier travel here, too, between here and Canada. Oh, man, I love Lake of the Clouds. Yeah, Torch is the best. People claim that people are trying to claim that Detroit style pizza is the best in the country. I liked it for like a year. Now I don't like it. It's too heavy, too much for me. But I do like they do have some great New York pizza here. And that's what I prefer. But they have it. They have Chicago pizza here. Detroit has their own type of pizza. They use something called block cheese on it. You'll see a lot of like fake Detroit pizza around the country. They forget to put block cheese on it. It's a fun place. It's been fun. Great music here too. You got to remember this is Motown, right? So the music scene here is out of control. They have what's the other thing? They've got one of the largest or we're not going to call it a rave, but electronic music festivals in the country is here every year. Huge jazz festival here every year. They've got a rabid soccer team here. They've got national sports. They've got hockey, baseball, football. As a matter of fact, I just picked up tickets to. I got behind home plate tickets, or not home plate, behind the dugout of the Red Sox tickets. I think they cost me, I don't know, $100 maybe, $120 to see Detroit play the Red Sox. If I was to get behind the Red Sox dugout opening day tickets in Boston, those fucking things would cost me like, what, 10, 15 grand or something like that. Get up there, baby. 3 trigger cluster right now. You've got the 1 minute and the hourly. You've got the 5 minute screaming up. Buckle up, boys and girls. Send it. Send it. Clear out the bears. Clear out the stops. I want to see, what do we got up there? I want to see 70 points in like 15 minutes. That's what I want to see, like 70 points, just rip faces off into this bell. Give me a dude, give me an old school hour of power. Old school hour of power. Print me like 300 or 500% here. And it would be so awesome. We haven't seen one of those days in a long time, right? Like an hour of just straight going up. Like every 3 months or so, we have like a 3% day for like 3 hours. That's all I want. Like 1 full hour of straight, just straight up. Just relentless. Short covering into the bell. Tom Lee flip bearish. Oh boy, you got Tom Lee bearish. You've got Mike. You got Mike Barry bullish. It's not good. It's not good when you got like bulls being bears and bears being bulls. More diddle. Close the gaps. 3 minutes left of weakness. We'll see if the hour goes to, if the half hour goes to the bulls or the bears here. 3 minutes. These bears are all stinky right now coming into the hour of power. Look at them. Stinky bears. They're all butthurt. Got a gap right there. Got another gap right here. Trying to fucking sell the market in low liquidity environments. You know we're closing these gaps. You don't got a choice. Close the gap, right, Iron Mike? Consolidating on the arrow. You guys want to see it? I'll show it to you in the background here. It's right here. See it? Got a nice little consolidation going on right here. Just consolidating. 1 minute's coming up right now to meet up with the hourly. You've got the 5 minute coming up. There's your 3 trigger cluster right there. If price stays above, we've got a target above here. As long as price stays above this hourly right now, you got a target right here. I don't know if this is now or tomorrow or overnight. They've been trying to pull this bullshit at nighttime. Is what they're doing at nighttime is they're trying to pin this down so that it doesn't squeeze up. So they can sell this shit down. We talked about this last night, right? I think before we closed, when I closed the calls at the bell yesterday, I was like, they're just gonna come in the overnight and slap this shit down, and that's what they've been doing. We want to get up there before 4:15. We want to get up there to 395 because you have to hedge this into the tomorrow. You have to be able to hedge it. And there's another target above 397.49. Bulls need to be above there. The only safe haven bulls have is for a trade here and then a hold. As the rest of this stuff comes up and helps the bulls out to go to a higher price above 400. This is kind of where I want to put a hedge on the market. It was at 400, but now it's come down a little bit. It's given bulls a little bit of a handicap. They're like, can the bull just try to get up here so we can help a bull out? They got to put some skin in the market. Let's look at it up there. Nice, beautiful right here. Gorgeous. Watching that 5 minute clusters forming right here. Look at that cluster. Close these bullshit gaps up here. Starting to print now in the background here. Come on now, print it up. Close me some gaps. Start squeezing the market. 301. Are we getting an hour of power? Is this power hour or not? Give me green bars. I got to make it look sexy. People out there forgetting to buy call spreads down the lows. We're just all excited about 0 dates. People out there not putting on some call spreads for the market. What a bull wants, what a bull needs. Baby, make me whole, return to the scene of the crime, 'cause I'm not waiting for you. Somebody go over and tell the sell side to fucking give it up for a little while. Cough it up. Remember, the play is dead below this orange box, this red box right here. Play is dead below here. Let's look at a 5 minute chart and see what it's looking like. Here's the bullish cross right here. I want you to see this here. 5 minute chart. I want you to see this 5 minute. Pay attention to the white and red line only. So remember I said sometimes we'll come back down here and retest this and then go up. Just be aware of this here. Here's your white line. Here's your bullish cross. So I want you to see it. There's your cross right there. Told you that you'll get a recheck of that number right there. So I want you to see that down here. You can see price come back down and just confirm if this is bullish or not. Sometimes you'll see us come down here, and then you'll get the continuation higher. If you're looking for the slow trade, 5-minute weekly trade, there it is right there. Continuation of this trade ends below here. So if you see, if you see price, no. If you see price break below, start to reverse over here, the play is dead, okay? So this has to hold. This aeroplane right here has to hold. It can come down and swing back up, but it has to hold, okay? Doesn't hold, play is dead. I'll pull this to the side so you can see it better. PT was hit. And this red box is actually now turning into a white box. It's fucking sellers, man. We need what's his name? We need SoftBank today. We need SoftBank to step in today with like $10 billion in calls. You remember when the banks were getting all, I say this all the time, like remember when the banks were getting all stinky about it? They were like, it's our market, man. We hedge when we want to hedge. SoftBank was like, yeah, fuck your market. I love that. Those are great days. And we knew it was all coming back, too. It was like, all this shit's coming back. There ain't no way. The moment SoftBank leaves, that shit's all coming back. Mike Wilson would get hammered. They were making news stories where they were saying that it was messing with our sovereignty, the sovereignty of our banking system. And the truth was, it was just someone had more money than Mike Wilson. And they weren't down with that. It was awesome. Does anybody remember that shit? It was so awesome. Bigger fish would roll in and just be like, slam! Dirty SoftBank and the boys. Those are the days, man. That was great. Those are great days. Those are some great, great days. He was like, I forget what I was told, but there were stories about him just sitting in his office and being like, fucking trading like $150 million, $100 million trades. Like it was nothing. Imagine just sitting in your office and slapping down $100 million on Apple calls. I used to post the trades on FinTwit. It was out of control. We'd come into like a day of trading, and you'd be like, who the fuck just bought 0 dates for $100 million on Apple today? Or Tesla. It didn't matter. He'd like pick a different company every day. I would post the original calls in the morning, and then I would like accumulate all these calls in the course of a day, and I'd like repost it all and be like, there you go, $200 million on the upside to Apple right now. And it was just batshit insane. We got sell side drama here. Sell side drama. Sellers trying to sell the market here. Oh. Goddamn Bears. 309 right now. You're about to grab some puts YOLOs for the 325 limit breaker. I know, right? I was just looking at that. I'm like, it's 309. These assholes have till 330. That's what I was looking at. The same thing, Soledad. I'm like, these guys got fucking 20. They got 21 minutes. We got a half an hour. We got a half an hour segment of sellers. Oh, here they go. They're. Here we go. Get the bear drama. We got bear drama. I gotta add some calls. Hold on. We got bear drama time. Look at them. Look at the Bears. They're like, hold on a second. I'm gonna add on some Friday calls. 390s or 222. Kind of pricey, not too pricey, but kind of pricey for Friday. Hold on. They're juicing up Friday calls right now. We got sell side drama in the house right now. It's like a drunk college kid. And you're like, shh, quiet, shh. And they're like, no, I want more Everclear right now. You're like, nah, you're not getting any more Everclear. Give me the Everclear. I'm like, no, you can't have the Everclear. You know, we're not going down to the depths of hell today. I'm sorry. I swear I'm going to sell everything if you don't give me any more of the Everclear Punch. I want the Red Death Punch right now. No, we're not giving you any more Red Death Punch. Then meanwhile, you're like making fake Red Death Punch for her or him. You're like, go make some stuff without any alcohol in it. Any of you guys go to college? Remember that shit? If you went to college, you remember that stuff. The freshman 15. You live like a normal kid, go to college, then like a year later, they're like 15 pounds overweight, and they're been drinking for an entire year. All of a sudden, they're pros at all the drinking games. Does that even happen anymore? I don't know. Does that still happen on university campuses? They still have the freshman 15 or no? Slurry canes. I didn't get to add in here. I didn't add. I'm just sitting on some calls right now. I didn't get to add here. I'm waiting for 3:30 to add some more. It still happens? No shit. I ended up living with hockey players and soccer players. It was disgusting. It was gross. Hockey players are gross.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and
they're
stock
dirty.
instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Wait a minute here. Yeah, I lived with hockey and the soccer players. Not so bad. They're kind of clean. Hockey players, gross. Smell really bad. All their equipment stinks. We had a trash bag as our shower curtain was a trash bag. You would get ripped down and shit. You know, like a party or something, and they would rip the shower curtain down. That's why it was a trash bag. Sometimes there was no trash bag. Door got ripped off. So you just be in there taking a shower with people walking around. That's true. It was gross. It was absolutely disgusting. Yeah, Four Locos. When they banned Four Locos. Lenny2424 just subscribed. Thank you very much, Lenny. I appreciate it. Thank you. We're going to, if anyone is ever subscribing to one of the, it says tiers, Winky and I are going to work on doing a private live stream for you. So that you can, we'll do some stuff. We'll chart out your favorite stocks. We'll talk about them in stream too. We'll talk about your stock in the chat. See what people think of your stock. We'll chart it out. If you want to short a stock, I don't care if you're a bear too. If you're a bear and you're like, I want to short a stock, we'll talk about your stock, shorting it, from where to where, all that stuff. We'll talk about it in the chat. We'll be supportive of each other, right? The community as well. It'll be a private streams on like Saturday or Sundays. It's a SMITMUND. I don't know how to pronounce that. Smitmund has followed. So thank you, Lenny. Clor G12003, thank you for following. All those janky college days are amazing in hindsight. Yeah, I liked college. You know, like where I felt like in high school two things happens. Like you kind of like split off into new groups from your day school friends, right? From like or elementary school or junior high. And then like you separate into groups, right? What I didn't like about high school was how like there was a lot of popularity, right? That kind of stuff. Peer pressure from kids is brutal. You see a lot of kids die in high school too, right? Or get maimed, right? That all this, like all the Darwin Awards are handed out like candy, right? Woohoo! There you go, buddy. And then people take different tracks in life there. College, I liked it a lot. I enjoyed it. Though there is an argument right now that college isn't worth it anymore. I read a big article about college not being worth it anymore. You're not actually learning much. It's just a receipt now for you to get a pass into a job. I can agree with that with the information age to some extent. For a lot of self-taught and self-driven people, I agree with that. But I had a fun college experience. I liked it. It opened up my world. It opened me up to arts and science and in ways I didn't think I ever would be. Exposed to things, different concepts, ideas, politics, all kinds of different things. Yeah, I liked it. I had a fun time in college. It was a blast. It's where I learned how to not sleep. I thought the army taught me how not to sleep. College was just as bad. Yeah, that's a fair point too. The last time, not everybody, but for a lot of people, last time in their lives where nothing's expected of them. And it opens doors for you too, right? Gets you invitations. A lot of schools are like that. You get a pass, not just hey, I've got a degree, but it gets you introductions, gets you into some great employment. Damn. Legend X2X is saying I chose to go to a private school on 50% scholarship and still owe over 150K. When I left after a room and board. I wouldn't go back and change it, but I wouldn't ask anyone to take on the stress. Yeah, I agree with that. My wife still owes a ton of money to this day. Still owes a ton of money to school. Ton of money to school still. Well, not a ton. It used to be a lot more, but it's one of our bills. It's one of the ones we still have. Mr. Talking Money is saying, I've worked with top colleges. They know they're too expensive. Lots of kids are doing 2-year JC and then transfer into the college of choice. Yeah, that's a good smart too, right? Save money in the back end of that. Yeah, they do. They do start back up. You went to Indiana U at $3,500 a semester and a day. Damn. So cheap. My wife went to an expensive university, and then she wound up finishing at a school that she could afford. And she ended up having to go to school for, dude, she could have had an associate's and a bachelor's. She put so many hours, because a lot of it didn't roll over for her to graduate. She'd take extra. Saying 2 years of community college is a must, unless you're looking to be an investment banker. Yeah, I think some kind of secondary school for everybody as minimum. Some kind of schooling. I don't care if it's tech school or coding camp or something like that. Something. Apprenticeship. That would work over at tech school. But tech schools are kind of nice to go to anyways. The apprenticeships are great, but it's also good to get that background too. I noticed that with some contractors, you can tell when some have gone to school and have just had apprenticeship. Yeah, I'm long here. I'm long into this bell. I don't believe for a minute this is going down. I'm long right into this bell. I'm long into this bell, and if we roll over, I'm going to be long into the close. I'll carry some calls on this close. So if we don't do this right now, it's like 321. If we don't do this right now, I'll take that trade right at 415 or 401 once all the interest rolls off. I mean, I'll look around, but we should gap up overnight. Should gap up overnight. There's a gap up here. Let me look around the market and see if that is really true or not. Let me look around and just check in the background for you folks. There's a couple of things to be watching here. There is the possibility of, well, VIX is so we need VIX to break through 2632. It's a big deal for VIX to fucking break down. We need VIX to be taken out. I'm gonna post this on fucking Twitter. Someone needs to take some buddies and I. Hold on a second here. I gotta post this on FinTwit. No, no, no.
Well, here's well, here she
Come on, VIX. So the VIX is sitting. I need the VIX to just start collapsing right now. I need the VIX to just break 26.26. I need the VIX to just break here badly. I just need the VIX to get cut down like a tree. I'm just watching the VIX in the background and I'm like, someone needs to just start selling VIX so bad. I need VIX to sell. I need the VIX to sell so bad here, so bad. Come on, give it to me. You stinky, dirty bears. Sell side, give it up. Nah, VIX is breaking right now. It just needs to break 26.22. Needs to break 26.22 and we're off and running. I mean, we're going to like rip faces off here. Come on now. Start paying me my money. 3:27, 3 minutes left. We got a half an hour starting an hour of fresh good times here at FM 94 Bull Radio. Send your requests to me. Start squeezing. Green candle intensifies. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, there's so much drama here. Just give it up. So I've got some zero dates for today, and then I've got set up to buy some calls for Friday. So if we don't get this in the next 2 minutes, doesn't start ramping up high. If we do roll, I don't think we're gonna roll over, but if we do roll over, I'm gonna grab some calls for Friday into this bell because we're getting a fucking gap. I don't know if it's right now, if it's tomorrow. We're getting one. We need the VIX to bloodbath down to like 2147. When's VIX-piration? Is it today or tomorrow? FM 69.420, Bull Radio. I'm your host, Captain James James. Spinning all your favorite records from the bull markets of the past. Taking dedications for the bull markets of the future. Please like and subscribe. So it's 3:29. We got a half an hour to go. Please like and subscribe to these videos. If these live streams are helping you, if I'm keeping you company during the day on slow days, if you're out there alone at home, if you're an introvert, don't have many friends, I appreciate you showing up every day. If you're working in the Discord right now and getting it better, I appreciate you. That's going out to your wife's boyfriend and some other mods and admins in there. If you're Chaz out there helping in the background, I apologize I haven't called. My voice has been fucked up. If I haven't called you, if you know me and I haven't called you at all in the past couple days, my voice has been wrecked by the time I'm done live streaming. I can't speak. So I've been trying to cut down on the talking after normal hours. I want to give a special shout out to the full stack developer that's working on the website. If you're listening in right now, I love and miss you. I haven't spoken to you in a few days. If you're Joe Harper and you're out there listening, I love and miss you too. Blinky. Who else? Anyone else? Rowett for trying to support. Did Rowett get married yet? Did Rowett get married or something yet? Did he get engaged? We haven't heard back from Rowett. Or I think he's here, but he hasn't given us an update report. If I haven't contacted you back via DM, it's because my voice is like so bad that I can't speak. Some days. What else? I want to say to you, thank you. If you are just subscribing right now, if you followed on Twitch, thank you. I'm here most days of the week right now, 9:30 in the morning. I try to be here, want to be here at 8:30. It's not happening at the moment. I have to get my body adjusted to it. But I am waking up earlier and earlier. And last night was the first time that I didn't wake up at 2:30 in the morning. I actually woke up at 3:30 this morning. So my body's getting adjusted to the spring forward or whatever it is. My expectations for tomorrow. Let's talk about expectations for tomorrow. So we've got a pin in the market currently. Not fun, right? Into this close. I am long on zero dates right here, and I'm going to buy some fucking calls for Friday. I want you to warn you of two things heading into tomorrow. We're in Mopex, okay? Now, this looks to me like they want to pin this for end of month for whatever they've got on this market. I don't know if these are shorts. I don't know if these are spreads out there that they're trying to print another side of. Well, I kind of know, but I'm not going to claim. You can't really claim that you exactly know. But you can kind of see this area down here. We've been bouncing around, right? This has been our tradable area down here. Buying dips and selling rips, right? Thursdays, in particular, we tend to get outsized moves. Now, I haven't looked at the implied move yet for tomorrow. I should probably, and I haven't. If I see something that I'm not seeing right now, maybe one of you guys know what the implied move is for tomorrow. I'm betting that it's going to be pretty wide. I'm going to bet that the move for tomorrow, the implication is that's pretty wide. Now, for tomorrow, we're going to draw some boxes for you, just like the crayon gang down here. Right down here. Support, right? Known support on a weekly. Known low on a weekly. Already tagged it. Haven't tagged the high yet, I don't think, on the weekly. I think it might have come close. I think this 393 was the implied move. Maybe I'll look it up right now. Maybe if I have time, I'll try to look it up before 4 o'clock. But we have our scene of the crime back here to come to. Even if we're going to keep selling, we got the scene of the crime above here. Still sitting there. See that scene of the crime up there? even if we fail to close it, still sitting up there just waiting to at least close it, right? So you like make this trip higher, close it out, and then we start making our way down again. You see that nice, beautiful, even if you're bearish, you see that nice, beautiful selling the market, right? Market goes up and down over time, right? Just on this time frame right here, we could make an outsized move tomorrow. I do want you to know that there is risk, like some crazy risk to go really deep. VIX blasts off. Like MOPEX and end of month are two kind of big deals. Now they will try to pin it as well for this MOPEX, but I'm thinking about like MOPEX, like, yeah, maybe they want 400. So, you know, the moment they let the short off the market, it's going to go there. So that's what I think is going to happen. I'm looking at VIX right now. VIX is weak. VIX had a failure to make a new high as well. VIX had a new high on March 13th, and we had a failure to make a new high today on the VIX. So I'm going to give today to the bulls for not getting a new high in the VIX. At least on a 1 minute chart, you haven't. So my trade here is either my trade that I'm going to put on at this bell is going to be for a Friday calls to print either tomorrow or Friday. Now, with that said, these fucking bears, man, what they're doing is they're setting up this market to just slam it down every night. And currently, the hourly trigger is right here. So if the bears can or sellers can get underneath that hourly trigger, they can easily reverse this cluster into some real negativity in the market. And it's tomorrow. So you have to have, so you either have to be willing to lose this money, or you have to be able to hedge in the after hours on this trade. There's no real clear path here. Now on a 5 minute chart, as long as this holds, it looks bullish. But it need to develop overnight. On the hourly, you see it right there, right? Like 392 above. We can make that trade up higher here. You got the twins down here, and you're looking for that kind of a trade minimum. Real bulls are looking for way up here minimum, right? Close the gap. On the daily, now let's look at SPX and make it cleaner. I have all this shit on this chart. And SPX on the daily, we're still overall bearish here. But I want you to see this on this chart. You see this right here? So far, bulls are holding it up. Like had a little bit of dip down there, came back up. Boom. Right? Boom, boom. Down. Failure to sell. Bam. Failure to sell. That's 2. 1 and 2. And I'll tell you this. This is a daily chart, right? We had a lower low there, higher low, but we have another higher low here. I'd say it's neutral. It's not really it's not bearish or bullish. It's neutral. On a weekly, this is positive for a close today. This is better. This is looking better. It's not good because we have a lower low so far. But the bulls do have the rest of the week. Try to get at least a new high on the week. That's way up there at 410. I don't know that we get up there. I don't think so. It's possible. I want you to see this too. See this red line right here? They're just teeing off on bulls here. See how they're just teeing off? And they're teeing off right at 392. And that was on Monday, I believe, right? Was that Monday or Tuesday? So, you know, they got a pin in this market. There's a sell back here. Right here. Bears do not want to give this up. This is all that lies between bulls and bears. If bulls can get up here, the week is theirs. Bulls have no choice here. If bulls want to win this week, they have to get above. If bulls fail this week, it's like the weekly starts to look like a market crash. The weekly for like Friday, I'll promise you, if we don't close above that by Friday, we'll probably be live talking about a Black Monday crash. That weekend will be a discussion about a Black Monday. So you have to break through these sellers up here. They're right up here. And they're fucking selling. So this box right here is where they are, right here. And they're pressing right now, right? You can see them pressing. They came down. Bam, try to do it again, right? And they're going to, bam, try to do this again and get down there. Now, a lot of bulls are going to say you got 1, 2 chances, right? 2 chances, that's all you get. Maybe you get 3 chances. If you can't get these 3, by 3 chances you don't get it, we're going to rip faces. You don't get like 16 chances to sell that next level down. So I'll give bears 1 more day, maybe 2. And they did their job at this point for the week. All they got to do is keep it under 392, 393 at this point. That's all they got to do. Keep it underneath there. Bears won the week. They don't actually need to get underneath to make it a bad week for bulls. But it doesn't look good when they can't break that red box down below. Doesn't look good for bears down here. They need more bad news. And I'll tell you what, the bad news right now is running out. You only get so much fucking volatility given to you. If you couldn't crash the market here with all the... If you can't crash the market here with banks failing, I don't know what to say to you. I don't know what... I mean, what do you want to be fed? Fucking ice cream and cake and shit? Like, I don't know what else to say to you. You think... If you don't think the bank crisis is going to... Or if the bank crisis isn't going to do this, 25 BPS isn't. You need like J Powell saying an end to rates or something. You need some more bank failures or something. If you're gonna cry bear, you got to get down under here. If you're gonna cry bear, you got to get under there. It can't be just like that. They're trying to sell it down right now into this close on the 1 minute right here. Might have to buy this dip right here. So I'm grabbing some of this ad right here. I'm trying to grab some right now. So bears only have, bears don't have a lot of time left, is my point. So the time starts to work against a bear in here. They need like bad news. They need to get underneath this. It wouldn't surprise me to see a bear try to get under this in an after hours or an overnight type situation. And the reason they try to get under this is because you got like algorithms that are saying, okay, if you can't do it in cash market, we'll do it for you in after hours. And if they tee it off and we start selling down, then that's the direction of the market. There's that kind of some kind of risk there into Thursday that they'll try to do some bullshit like that. But in all honesty, if we couldn't sell this shit down with all this news, and it didn't stick over the weekend, and it didn't stick here, we got a higher low here. I mean, this is starting to look like you got a higher low right here. Yeah, you got a lower low from this day here, but yeah, no, not looking at that. It isn't. So I'm going to go with neutral at this point on direction of the market, and I'm also going to go with how much bad news. Your bad, like the book that the book bears have of bad news. We're in the last chapter, so air as much dirty laundry as you want. I would have liked to have seen the market sell off this morning, like blood. I'm long calls now for Friday, so I've got 0 dates still, and I've got I've got 0 dates right now for today, and I've got now Friday calls. So, you got gaps up here that aren't filled. Like bears, like pretty much came in, took a big giant shit, had a party, and they left behind gaps. They left behind. We've got we failure to make a new high on VIX. We got shit that bears are just leaving behind. It's like the after party for bears, and all that shit's gonna get cleaned up. It's all getting cleaned up, no matter what they tell you. Yeah, and I'm already. Matter of fact, my Friday calls just paid for my 0 dates, so I'm flat on those right now. I'm like 0 dates now. I'm actually probably up on my 0 dates with just that trade right there. So, yeah, I don't know what to say to you. You could have if we close under this in the overnight, they could try to sell it down again in the overnight and try to scare everybody. But I'm going with up on Thursday. My bias is bullish here. Thursday, Friday. Like you had your chance this morning. I mean, what more? How many more chances do you want?
To the tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market.
You did get engaged, Rohit. Right on, brother.
ToTheTick.com.
Hell yeah, my man. Congratulations. Congratulations, Rohit. Yeah, I don't think you see it here. I think you're, and I think that's the other thing too. You know that we're coming into this meeting on the 22nd, and you know how the meetings go, right? They rip fucking face into it to provide for the volatility. I don't see us walking into the FOMC meeting at like 50 VIX. I don't. I like the time is running out. The candle's burning for bears. This was the time to do it. This week was the time to do it. You get bloodbath the market. Fed's gonna go quiet, and that's all next week, right? Did I get this wrong or right? Is that all next week? Yeah, it's all next week. So time's running out for bears. Like the shit show party and all that kind of shit's running out. You want to see like a 50 VIX, you're probably not gonna see it until the FOMC, if we even see it at all. Now, with all that shit said, I'm still looking to put a hedge in the market. So if we can trade 400, something like that, I'm going to put some actual size in the market to hedge it. But until then, man, I don't know what to say for bears. Can you guys tell me in stream, maybe in the chat? You can tell me in stream what you think would be the news to crash it right now, because I'm not seeing it. I think bears have had a good run at it, and I'm trying to find something. It would have to be something we don't know. Yeah, you can take the put side. I don't mind you betting against me. That's fine. I thought this morning that a strangle is great. I think a strangle here is outstanding. Like this morning, I talked about a strangle. So you buy the put side outside the money to protect yourself. And I've bought cheap puts overnight a bunch of nights this week. So I've bought like 5, 15 cent, 30 cent puts to protect myself in case we do crash. I'm a bull, and people in this stream know. So I understand. They know I'm bearish here. Well, I shouldn't say it. I'm hyper aware of the chance of this market crashing right now. That there's a real threat to this market crashing. This market's also in real threat of squeezing fucking 300. So I don't know what to say here for Thursday and Friday. I know that Thursdays are usually big mover days. They're usually a big mover day on Mopex. Let me look at the implied move for tomorrow before we end of the day here. Let me see if I can at least get some information on what tomorrow's implied move is. I haven't looked to see what the implied move is yet for tomorrow. So for the 17th, again, we're still stuck at 393.57, and then 380 is the implied move for tomorrow, or for Friday. So if we get a move tomorrow that's outside of expected range, it's gonna be fucking awesome. And then range doesn't expand until or the implied volatility doesn't really move until the 22nd, where you get range expansion. 22nd is when we get actual range expansion. Or the expiry of the 21st. We're pretty much range bound right now until the 21st, and then we get range expansion. But I'll tell you what, if we trade outside of our implied move this week, tomorrow's going to be the day that it happens, I think. Yeah, we should get it. We should get at least one this week. We haven't had one yet. The implied move for this week was 393. We tagged it right there. We've tagged it a bunch, right? Tagged it right here. Tagged the upper move, that part of that move. Have we tagged 380 yet? Yeah, we tagged it down here. So we've tagged both sides of the implied move for this week. So we're looking at trade outside of range. If you're bearish, here's your target for down below. If you're looking to get underneath the implied move for tomorrow, it's down here at 376.46. Or for Friday, if you're trying to tag down below here. But I don't know. Like, you need something to get through this other than just we're bearish or the market's going to crash. Unless they just start real money selling. I guess that would do it. If you had real money selling, an institution trying to sell this market. VIX is regaining itself right now on the hourly, so that is bearish for tomorrow. So as we head into this close. We got a bearish stance into this bell right now, too. So we're bearish right now into this close. We're below the 3 triggers on SPY. Let me check ES real quick. VIX, we're above the 3 triggers. Yeah, we're below the 3 triggers on ES as well. ES wants to be above 391650 to be bullish. Let me check HYG. Let me look around the market right now. That's such a gross market. I'm looking at it right now, and I'm like, this is so disgusting. Market is just hedged to the tits. Probably to fucking print some spreads. Let me look at XLU. The XLU is still bullish here. Maybe you could take some calls on XLU. Let me look at XLY and XLK. Yeah, they're trying to pin all the hyper growth. I mean, all the high beta stuff below. So they're trying to pin all the hyper beta stuff below, and then they're hiding out in XLU and XLP. And all the growth stuff they're trying to pin underneath the triggers there. So they're trying to get a sell into tomorrow. That's the intent right here, is to close underneath. So I say I'm bearish here, or I'm bullish into tomorrow, but they're trying to set this up to make this a bloody close, and not only that, but a bloody into tomorrow. Trying to sell this market into tomorrow right now. got a bear plane lining up right now at 354. That's the 1 minute right there. And then right here, you can see him trying to do it right now. Trying to create a bear plane into this close. Right there. Trying their best to get this closed underneath. You can see it right here. Trying to get that cash close under here. On the daily, though, we have a higher low on the close. We have a higher high in the close and a higher low in the close. That's for the bulls right there. And I am long into this bell. I ain't fucking believing it. Tired of believing this bullshit with the bears telling us we're going to crash. Too much fucking drama. It's been a week of it. Started last Thursday. Today's Wednesday. It's been 5 sessions of bullshit. Not bullshit, bear shit. Not buying it, man. Not anymore. Not today. 5 sessions of this nonsense. Yeah, Russia doing something dumb is all you can think of. Maybe I'm missing some of you guys' comments. Let me look at your comments better. But I am long into this bell. I'm long calls in this bell. I ain't buying it. See what you guys are talking about here. So thanks for joining me on the show today. Not the close that we're looking for. You can see that right now. It's an ambiguous close here. I'm on the bull side. There are people in the stream that are saying, no, it's bearish close. And they are short into Friday. So take that into consideration. There people I trust are counter to my opinion, thinking that we're going down into Friday. So weight what their thoughts are into Thursday and Friday. Sometimes it's better to just be flat and just trade the day that's in front of you. Sometimes it's easier for you I kid you not, just close your positions, come back tomorrow to trade again. Oh, thanks, Tony. Yeah, man, let's go long. I'm long. I'm not buying this bull. I bought it all week. I bought it Thursday. I bought it Friday. I bought it Monday. I bought it Tuesday. I bought it fucking Wednesday. I'm I can't fucking buy this shit for the rest of the week. I can't. Sorry. You failed to get a new high on VIX today. You failed to get close on a low at this close right now. Yeah, I appreciate all of you out there. I love all of you. We'll see where we open up tomorrow. I'm interested to see where we open tomorrow. I think we gap up. I think tomorrow is trend day. I think it's party time tomorrow. That's what I think. I think they're going to slap this shit down and pin 400 for OPEX. That's what I think. I think these fucking banks, they're not like, yeah, we got spreads for 374.50. I think they have spreads for 400. They don't throw a dart at the board. They're like, pick a number with a 0 on the end of it. So that's what I think. They like 5s and 0s, but they love 0s. They love 0s even more than 5s. And I would love to fucking trade out of a 2 sigma move or some bullshit. That would be fucking awesome. Because you're going to catch some people off sides here. Squeezing up into the bell, baby. Oh, yeah. What is happening on this bell right now? Oh, how'd that feel? Oh, are we trapping anybody here? You better hope you're not trapped into this bell. Oh, what a bull wants, what a bull needs. Get him up there in cash market. Get him up there in cash market. Squeeze him. Squeeze him. Squeeze sell side. Close the gaps above. Oh, look at that reversal right now. Look at that reversal in cash market. Did we just trap anybody? What's going on? Look at this. Look at this close on the. Look at the close behind me here. What's going on with Bookmap? Oh, oh! You better watch out there, Bears. Oh, who's getting trapped right now? What's going on? 1 minute left. Oh, is that a green ball? Oh, no. Oh, no. Get up there. Oh, 389.41. 389.41. Holy shit. Dude, I am so fucking up right now. It's not even funny. What was that close? I'll see all of you tomorrow. Like and subscribe. Follow me on Twitter so I can find you. Look at the after hours action right now. What is happening out there? I'll see all of you tomorrow. What is happening out there? What's going on Bookmap right now? Woohoo! What is happening right now in the after hours? Close me some gaps right now. Get rid of these gaps up here. I'm going to have to close my longs by 4:15 today.